Okay. Hey guys. So I'm trying to recalibrate the controller to be wireless. I mean, I could just do it on the cord, but it's kind of fickle. So here's what you're supposed to do. You plug it in, and then you hold the thing down, and then you unplug it. I will note, I was doing this several times before the stream started. And now it does it. Okay. Great. All right. Pro tip, if I'm having tech issues, just don't mess with it before the stream. Just do it right when the stream starts, and then it'll be fine. That being said, I have not had any issues with... So last time we did SMC3, there was weird ghosting things where it like randomly pressed the X button. I suppose actually if it was starting to do that again today, I could just unbind the X button because I don't really ever need to look at the map outside of finding out where the crystals are at the beginning. But I haven't. So I've been playing a couple of Super Metroid map randomizers the last couple of days, and I have not had that issue. For those that didn't see it on the Discord, Discord, I thought we were going to finishing Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze with like 2 hours to spare, and then it's like, nope, you get 3 bonus levels. I'm like, oh god, and that took the next 2 hours. But I had generated a medium difficulty, so like 1 step above the lowest map randomizer, and it was awful. I played it after stream, and it was like, it expected that you just run all willy-nilly all over the goddamn place and pick up as many energy tanks as possible, and then do a hell run through some rooms that are difficult even if you have a lot of energy and know what the hell you're doing. Like, just kind of nonsense. But anyway, I didn't get to play that on stream. Possibly for the better, because it was awful. But I'm going to move some stuff around. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, yeah, I can ink that over when we're done. Okay, so it's weird because I have not played a Link to the Past randomizer, at least straight up Link to the Past randomizer in a bit. I did say weep. Oh, whoops! I just realized I generated the map tracker, and it does not have the map. It just has the item. I mean, let's see if I'm skilled and can do this without a logic tracker. I know how to play this game. It'll be great. I'm sure I won't forget that things exist. I might actually save time and not having to mark down things that I go to. But anyway, hello everyone, welcome Drathar, Genwa, also Maelstrom with the 48-month resub. Hey guys, welcome back. And Cha, almost a Drathar again. Oh, Buttspot. Oh. No, Epilis came out like almost a month ago. Actually, I just posted it on the Discord, exclamation point Discord. I just got another 2 new level 12 players. I'm at the point now where I'm like, I'm kind of like, I used to be like, oh, I'll see if I can clear 12s on easy and then get a benchmark of what I'm doing. But I'm like, you know what? Nah, I'll just roll in everything with regular and see what I can do. But I got another 2 today. I feel like my gains are like super slow. But then again, I've also kind of been at this same wall for the last 12 years? Something like that. Just gonna very slowly chipping away at 12s. Every so often they come to me. Also, Quill Shot, Genwa was in earlier. Oh wow, Genwa getting double. Nightbot too. Yeah, we're getting. Well, no. Here's the thing. I was trying to get. I was going hardcore on Beatmania when I was in college, in my early 20s, and still also struggled with the same things that I'm struggling with now. So one thing I was gonna do, I know it's very exciting. Actually, I wound up going to the full screen. So I went to one of the card shops that I mentioned. There's a couple in the area that do. Here's this one. Yes. So this particular place is pretty good for if you need something. They probably have it, but they. Yeah, I would have tried Infinitus, except for I run Linux and it doesn't work in Linux. Hey Miro, welcome. So I went to the card shop, and they did in fact have most of the cards that I was looking for not a terrible price. But there was only one person working, so they weren't able to get them for me. So I'll be back tomorrow. But anyway, one of the other plans I had was if Lord of the Rings collector boosters were between a certain price range that I will not mention, I would get one, and it was in that price range. So I got a Lord of the Rings collector booster. So the thing with collector boosters is that they have... So we're doing fun unboxing. The thing with collector boosters is that they're almost all foils. I think with these... So anyone that may vaguely have been familiar with Magic Gathering packs, infamously, there was in the Lord of the Rings, they did the One Ring, and it was a special serialized, they only printed 1 out of 1, and they only put them in the collector boosters. It was found months ago by, I think, some guy in Canada, and Post Malone bought it from him for like $2 million. Post Malone likes Magic. There's actually a whole set of Post Malone cards. Oh my god. I mean, see, the thing is that, I mean, it's a neat collector piece. If I had it, I absolutely would have sold it for that much. I'm not going to use it. I'll get, like, the $60 version of the One Ring if I'm going to use it. So there are several cards in this set that are unique to this set that are very good. Appropriately enough, I have most of the ones, like Orcish Bowmasters. This is an incredible card. I could use another one because I have it. It goes in 2 different decks that I have. And we have, well, some commons. So, Smite the Deathless. So there's a lot of foils. That's the thing with the collector boosters. There's a lot of foils. If I see anything, these are just commons. Okay, so we're getting to the rares. We have Rivendell. Oh my god. So the problem is that all the foils, they're very shiny. So Rivendell is a legendary land. Actually, I might put that in one of my decks. Oh, here we go. This one isn't foil because it's full art. Goldberry River Daughter. Oh, because the light is really shiny. Oh my god. Here, let's see. A little bit better? Not really. There, it kind of gets it. Arwen, Weaver of Hope, which is actually from the Commander packs. There we go. Nice full art. This one's an uncommon, but one of like 8 different versions of Gandalf that was in it. And here's a different version of Gandalf. I remember looking at this one. This is like a weird one. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, choose one that hasn't been chosen. You may tap or untap target permanent. Gandalf the Grey deals 3 damage to each opponent. Copy target instant or sorcery spell you control. You may choose new targets to copy, or put Gandalf on the top of its owner's library. It's weird because like you have to. There's 4 different things, and the last one is put them back in your library so you can play them again. There's a fun art card. Foray of Orcs. Not the ideal orcs in there. A Faramir, Field Commander. I know, what's this, all this nerd shit? And Galadriel of Lothlorien. I actually was looking at this because I was looking at Simic, so the green-blue commanders, and this one came up. So none of these cards, at least from the cards that I recognize immediately, does not look like I got any of the great cards. I could probably have use of this Rivendell, though. Getting these, oh, this is a nice shiny full art planes, though. Oh, but anyway. Yeah, I don't think I got parity of the amount that this pack was worth. That's the thing with collector boosters, is you'll get a lot of cards, and it's very likely to be rares, and they're all foils and stuff like that. Problem is, you're still beholden to the fact that the set may or may not have things that are of high demand. There are a number of things that are of high demand in that set. I don't think any of those are one of those. But anyway, that's enough of that nerd shit. Let me remember. Right, I think I've been using this one, and that's why I've been having issues. Because that's a different core. It's strange, because I go to load up the... Oops. I go to load up the game, and it's like, what core would you like to load? I'm like, I just declared what core I wanted. Oh, yeah. Wait. There we go. Yeah, the first one. There we go. Okay, so it does put the current core on top. Alright. Sweet. Oh, yeah, if you didn't see it, I played the My House Doom Doom map, and it was amazing. It's kind of hard to describe. There's a feeling to it. Like, it's... There are several emotions that it evokes, and screaming in terror was at least one of them twice over. I would need to make a YouTube account. I've had people mention that I should maybe like do something with YouTube. I don't. Oh yeah, right now I'm super dark. My concern is posting things on YouTube and people getting to comment on the things that I put on YouTube. But anyway, this is really quiet. I know, I thought I was supposed to do that forever ago. Oh. Oh, you know why? Because I have the sound down. Right. Do this slowly. Alright, a little less slowly. Yeah, I think I might have, like, because I had, like, I would make a Twitter account at, like, a certain amount, and I did. I think there was a goal at some point. No, but then I looked into it, and I didn't feel comfortable with. So both of these are actually from Buddy Foxglove, and these were both posted like last year. Yeah, X, formerly known as Twitter. I had deleted that Twitter account back when it was still Twitter, when it was going south fast. I did not, that was really, the only time I'd ever really used social media was using Twitter. And I can immediately see how it's effectively the downfall of society. I did not like it at all. Like, it seemed so much hatred on there. Oh my god. And I mostly was just posting my Beatmania scores. Actually, I had fish. So I went out and I did, I played a good many rounds of Beatmania and DDR. And then on the way back, I picked up... So I went to Sprouts because we needed dish soap, and Bimani needed more canned food. And I got... They have really good, like, prepared, like, just pop it in the microwave for, like, 3 minutes kind of things. And I got it was was salmon fillet with red skin mashed potatoes and green beans. It was, yeah, BFG 9000, a big fragging gun. So it's a 7/7 open kill Ganon. I'm sure it'll be great. We're doing good. And then we'll find out. Oh, all right. This will be great. Hookshot's a great start. I am a fan of that. All crystals. Right, and for A Link to the Past, I use the Big Dunka community tracker. That is... Dang. Oh no, it's doing it. Oh shit. I don't know what the deal is with that. It's not even like a, oh, I do it off stream and it's fine. Like, it actually, I played like... I played quite a bit of Map Randomizer yesterday after stream, and had no issues with it. Mm-hmm. So what I might do is I might just... I don't know. Well, this is certainly a start. What I might just do is I might just disable the X button, formerly known as the Twitter button, when we get to the Dark World and see what's there. So I'm actually not... I don't have a logic map up. I'm sure this will be just fine. Our stun price is Tiny Magic. Okay. Give me bombs. Alright. I'm absolutely going the optimal route. Oh my god. So, yeah, I have not actually played A Link to the Past Randomizer in a bit. Oh, yeah, I don't need to mark that we won't be getting that. We won't be getting that. I don't feel like what applies to Randomizer? Baby seed? Because I tell you what, starting with Hookshot. Hookshot gives us a lot of oh my god, a lot of opportunity. We're just like back-to-back items, like not necessarily good items, but we got like one chest that had a blue rupee in it.
All right.
And Anastasia with the 51. What do you think? Yeah, welcome back, much appreciated. 51 months. Oh my god. Yeah, 51 months for real. So I'm gonna risk that we're gonna get bombs at the bottom of here. Also, because I can't yet afford bombs. So we're just gonna hope we get bombs. I like how the logic tracker, or the item tracker is already assuming that I have bombs. Yeah, early hookshot's really good. Quake, not bombs, and Horse Pocky. Alright. We did get the Quack Banana. So that's rude. Maybe Sick Kid will give us bombs. I mean, we are going to be in this neck of the woods. Actually, if Sick Kid or... Nope. Sick Kid or the back of the brewery, or tavern, gives us bombs, then that just means I don't have to spend money. And here's where the bombs were. I keep instinctively going to reach to, like, mark off, like, map checks that we've done, and, I don't have that. It'll be fun. Give me bombs. Thank you. Do we get a special bee? Ooh! Oh, damn, I should have just done this. Eh. Oh, I do not like this item layout. Holy shit. It's one of many Easter eggs. If you bring one, if you drain the swamp, and there's a fish bouncing around, you can bring that to him, and he'll give you like a prize pack set up of like bombs, arrows, a heart, and something else. Yeah, it has to be the golden bee though. So in Randomizer, if it's got the little plus next to it for the golden bee, it's the only one that he'll give you money for. Other things to watch out for is if the wind vein is visible, the bee will try to attack the wind vein instead of going to that guy, and it won't happen. By wind vein, I mean weather vein. Like, for realsies, like, this is a really smooth start. We've got, like, a ton of things. But what's cool is we still don't have the, I almost said Morphle. We still don't have the Moon Pearl. So it's not like I feel inclined to go dip into the Dark World yet. Now, that said... Oh, we have access to the mountain. Actually, we have access to most of the mountain. So I just pressed the button and it hit. I picked up the bomb and it hit like several buttons all at once. It was very weird. I do not know what the hell happened with that. Like, I picked up the bomb and then it hit like L or R like 4 or 5 times. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, we had rain here. It was very... I mean, I like the rain too. I think I just associate rain with me not having to go outside and play and getting to stay inside and play video games. So as a child, I always liked the rain. I went to go take a sip of coffee, and I'm going to need to have buttons. It is, you know... Sure. We're oddly packed with things, holy shit. So we're gonna check Dig Spot. Actually, at this point, we just might as well not even save and quit anymore. Just check Dig Spot, and then go down to the aqueduct. Oh, neat! Yeah, well, you'll miss the rain. We're supposed to get snow, though. That might still be there. Bro. Also, I like how I just clearly walked past that guy and he didn't give a shit. Mira might have gone to bed. She has work in the morning, which is also, so she's not here right now. Largely because then leaving for work in the morning doesn't mean leaving like an hour earlier to accommodate for the fact that the I-25 has some of the worst traffic in recorded history. Oh, hey, we finally found bombs! Can I get like a sword? Actually, no, we don't need that for Mini Molar. Yeah, I don't need a sword. Sword is bullshit. So yeah, this fish that's flopping around, if you pick that up and drag it over to the bottle vendor and throw it at him, he'll give you like a bunch of stuff. Like, think like hearts, rupees, arrows, bombs, lamp oil, rope. So we have quick swap, which is going to be unfortunate because for some reason it wants some button inputs to also be shoulder buttons. Right. Mirror's nice. Although there have been some... Yeah, it's weird. When I press Y, it seems to randomly also press like 4 other buttons. Which does make for a... It is quite a trip. I took this apart just to see if maybe I need to clear something out. The PS3 controller is not user-friendly. Like, I probably could have, like, like, it felt like if I tried to, like, remove some parts to be able to get to, like, the buttons and things like that, I felt like I might destroy it. Irreparably. Actually, I might need to see if I can repair, I have an iBuffalo, Super Nintendo controller. It's a Super Nintendo controller that goes on a USB input that I got in Japan. That is not where I wanted to go. Is my down button not working? It's on a delay because of the game. There we go. Alright. Actually, first things first, I should probably check the back of Escape, because we're here. Get used to it. Let's see, so we did do... Did we get anything else fun? No, not really. The fact that we have the fire rod, though, is going to be real nice. It undoubtedly will need to kill Aga for Dark World access. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, well, we're done here. I passed through Texas when I moved to Arizona for college. That's the extent of me going to Texas. Well, I don't need that. Alright, so we could go to... There's still a Genus Cave. There's still, Aga. I mean, Sahasrara's Closet. But we do have... this whole area. And also, I get to be worried about whenever I press the, Y or B button. What random-ass things are gonna happen. Alright, kinda lame. But this is in logic, which is fine, because even if it wasn't, I'd still be here. Hey, Nikki. Welcome, welcome. Hey. So, all you've missed is that my controller remains to be possessed by Satan, but apparently only whenever I'm playing A Link to the Past. For some reason. You know, I don't wanna... I won't commit to it yet. Yeah, we don't need it. We're actually really good on money. We got enough for Zora, who is actually in logic, because we do have flippers. Well, ass. Okay. So why the hell would I go here now? Why would I go here now? Like, oh, yeah. We still have the mirror. Well, sure. Boop. Is this one with hints? Yes, but... they're fun hints. So here's the thing. We can do this. Hey. Alright, we'll just randomly press Y. I might, I saw it. I think the Season of Discovery, it looks interesting with the whole, like, being able to do... Oh, I've done the permanent thing. The problem is, I enjoy doing the, hardcore mode. I've yet to die in it, but the problem is that with, Koi's internet kind of being iffy at times, I don't want it to die. But no, they announced, Season of Discovery, which is... My thing is that it's only going to be a temporary server thing. Like, it's going to be a seasonal server, which is fine. But the thing about it is that you can unlock by actually, like, finding them. In the nature of the internet, it's... People are going to data mine it and know where everything is, like, a week before it comes out, and then all the guides will be out. But, if you log out, your character still persists for about half a minute. You could... actually, that is one thing... Like, if you're in a dungeon, and the run is going south, there's, I think, Flask of Petrification that makes you immune to all damage for 1 minute. And one of the popular archetypes is, if the dungeon group are... Because that's the other thing, too, is that there are some people that are just... Their enjoyment of the game is ruining everyone else's enjoyment of the game. So... The failsafe is that you use the flask to become invincible for a minute. You can't move and you can't use abilities, so it's not like God mode. You use the flask and then you log out. And then like 5 minutes later your character will be returned to like the door of the dungeon. But Season of Discovery is a different thing. From what I saw of it, it looks like, yeah, you can unlock... you can unlock, different moves for your character as a part of, like, finding them. I don't know where and how it's gonna work. We got a sword, the moon pearl, the bow. That was it. Oh, okay. But, like, I saw that, like, so, there are abilities and things that'll change things up. I don't know how it's exactly going to work, but, like, different character classes can fill different roles, so that there's a specialization for rogues that allows them to tank. Or allows mages to heal, kind of like an elementalist from Guild Wars 2. Are we done here? I think we're done here. Oh, no, Spiral Cave. I am glad I didn't forget that. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't feel that I need to have things new in World of Warcraft. I would... If I could have, like, NPC helpers to do, like, dungeons and stuff, I would play a solo version of WoW. Like, like the original World of Warcraft, when it was just like, if you wanted to make, like, things you could craft at the beginning still viable, still really good. Like like weird janky interactions between stuff that just happens to work. I don't know. I find grinding in original World of Warcraft to be deeply satisfying and enjoyable. It's just neat. Oh, you know, we could have gone back and killed Moldor. Oh well. We still don't have access to the Dark World, though. And at some point, so we'll just go in and clear out Eastern Palace, and we'll probably roll around and do the flipper check. Because one, this is a crystal dungeon, and two, it's got 3 items we're gonna get out of here. This being one of them. Oh yeah, where's the green pen? Skull Woods, alright. Oops. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So we're oddly decked out. A very generous early game. I'm still debating if I even want to keep playing with Cataclysm. Because I hear a lot of, you know, I hear things that like, oh, you know, I might not have given it a fair shake when it came out, but I'm like, no, I didn't like how the talent trees changed. That I found that fundamentally changed the things that I enjoyed in the game. I'm iffy about. Yeah, I might. I don't know. I don't feel excited about it, which is probably a sign that I might just be better off putting my efforts elsewhere. I do still really enjoy playing a rogue, though. I do very much enjoy the way that it plays. So there is that. And I played a Prot Warrior and a Resto Druid back in original Cataclysm. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that might be the case too. Like, I don't know, I went into, yeah, and that's the thing, you're like Baldur's Gate 3, there are several games that I'm interested in trying. Okay. So we have one item. Oh, it's not a God EP. Or at the very least, actually, ideally this is the map, so I don't feel like I'm missing out by going to the. What a front-loaded seed! What the hell? Yeah, is that... I know that, $70 has kind of become, like, the norm for games, and I'm not sure if that applies to, like, computer games as well. Like, I tend to not buy, like, major releases, so I don't really know what the... 16... Okay. I mean, the last game I bought, I think I spent $60 on Lies of P, and would do it again. It was fucking amazing. I will reiterate, Lies of P, really, really good. I'm so pleasantly surprised with it. I know. Well, yeah, that's... I remember when... Oh, yeah, regional prices. Now I remember when Liza P was announced, that was the, like, it's a ridiculous name, and the whole idea and concept of the game is being like, Pinocchio, imagine, is like a grimdark horror type of game. It's ridiculous on its own. Then you play it, it's really, really good. But I think it's because, I think probably Jiminy Cricket and also Pinocchio are probably licensed by Disney, so they couldn't actually say it. But they will reference Pinocchio in the game, just don't say it outright. Let's see if I remember how to do this. It's been a while. Yup. Still got it. Mostly. Yeah, Liza P? Yeah, it's very good. I mean, again, I mentioned this before. If you like Dark Souls style games, it is an extremely good one. If you don't like them, it is not going to change your mind. Although it does do a number of things that are new and different to make it maybe interesting to somebody that doesn't like the way that Dark Souls does some things. Like, for the most part, every weapon you get can be dismantled into its blade and its handle component. The blade usually determines its damage type, with like how much damage it does and its strength. And the handle will usually determine what its moveset is. Oh, where the hell are we going? Right. Water checks. I probably could have just not gone this way. Oh, actually, no, it's really easy to go from the house. Like, I'm already looking forward to finishing Liza P so I can play it again in a different way and see what changes. Also, the fact that my PS5 is not connected to the internet, so it's still on version 1.0. So I'll finish what I'm doing and then I'll update it and then I'll see what's different. I'd imagine several of the out of bounds that I've found will no longer work. Yeah, so I bought it right... What? No, I bought the game when it had, like, just come out. It took me a while to get around to playing it. So, like, it's, like, the first printing of it, and it's version 1.000.000. Oh, I don't know. What is Oblivion? I thought like Oblivion is in like Elder Scrolls 4. I didn't get any special editions for it though. I just went to the store and bought the copy. Nice. So at this point, we can do all the light world dungeons. If I'm not mistaken, okay, I didn't pick up the cloak of somewhere, the magic cave or something. Yeah, in a wild twist, we can clear all the light world dungeons, but we can't actually get to Aga. Or the dark world, for that matter. I've already forgotten what was on the ledge. I think it was like arrows? Uh-huh. I remember that this isn't worth it, but I don't remember what it was. Sure. Is this even random? So just for the most value, we'll be going to desert, because we can clear desert. Yeah, we have all the wherewithal to clear desert. Did I get a boomerang? No, we saw the red boomerang, but I didn't get the blue one. So, we're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4 items out of here. As opposed to 2 items that we'll get out of going and actually no, we still can't get Ether Tablet. We can see what's on it. I'm expecting we're gonna get either a cape or a sword. And we'll need to kill Aga. Then again... Yeah, we'll go this way. If we get Dark World access for killing Aga, we're very limited in where we can go. Hey, Lynn. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. There. It was very front-loaded. We still don't have Dark World access. Like, are we in Hammer? Oh, we need a glove. Oh, we might need the boots. We're gonna find out real fast. I did not take that into account. Yeah, we need the boots. There's no reason for me to check there. Because there's either a small key or a big key on the first. Okay. So I expected that we... Oh, yeah. I expected more items. That's fine. We are probably going to need to go to the mountain. I probably need to kill Aga. I mean, Lambo. Where we'll probably get the boots, then we come back here. And then I feel silly. Oh, it's all good. I actually started oddly on time today. Mm-hmm. And we do still have items out of Hyrule Castle. But my thought process is that we will... So after we're done with this... Then we are out of checks, right? I don't have a logic map up. So I'm assuming I haven't missed anything. Yeah. So when we're done here, all we have left is Front of Escape, and then Aga. Oh, yeah. Pendant Swamp, Pendant T. Of course, it's Pendant TR, because we had the Fire and Ice Rod, like, immediately. And then... Sweet. Okay. I think it's just to make it shinier, to point out that it's a logic check, just to draw attention to the fact that it is the green pendant. Alright, so we don't need to check, we don't need anything down. Oh, nice, real fast. So I could have done this climb earlier, but I figured without a sword there was... Hey. Hi. No, we got a compass. There's still 2 items here, right? Yeah. Yeah, because I figured it would be unlikely that we were gonna we're gonna get both a sword and the hammer. Or 2 items of it. Yeah, so that's the significance of the green pendant. Alright, item 1, not a thing we need. Significant review pendant is it gives you just one item out of last round. Oh, item on Lamma, or Molder. So most likely thing I'm expecting is we're not guaranteed to get anything off of Lammo. I mean, Molder. Oh, this is gonna suck. I have nothing that makes this less dumb. So apart from the fact that we have blue mail, this is effectively the vanilla version of this fight. Wait, I don't even have boots. What sort of fried hell is this? That went better than I could have expected. So I'm expecting 20 rupees. Oh. Well, that's nice. So to finish this game, we need one sword, a pair of boots, and another glove. Yeah, we're not doing hammer specs. You know, still haven't done the front of escape. Might not need to do the front of escape. We got the map, which means the rest of escape is there's one small key and then the rest are items. We have one. So there are 4 checks in there. One is a key and the other 3 are items. Well, like silver arrows? Silver arrows they're nice to have, but nothing to write home about. Silver arrows are, at least in my experience, really good if you get them early on. Yeah. In my experience, so if you do Master Sword Silverless Ganon, the Silverless part is not that much of a challenge. The Master Sword part is just dumb. Not a fan. So Skullwoods is a pendant. Alright, and then things that I know we won't need. So, glove cannot be on the pedestal. I guess boots could be. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll roll through here. So this is a red crystal. Item 1 out of 4. At least with getting new books, I mean, you know you're going to read them, so they're not going to go to waste. Oh. That looked like it was going to go well. Thankfully we have a hammer, so we have to go to the big chest. We can. We will probably be going to the big chest. Yeah, the common thing for it is a burrito. Nice. That's exactly what I needed. Skeletons just give all the big stuff. Oh my god. Oh, and I can't God Pixel through this because we don't have the boots. That went pretty well though. Item 2. Skip mark. Oh, unless... Alright, so... I would mark down what items we've gotten, but the clicky bit is being really fickle. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, with the Patrick stars, the orange globby thingies going around. To me, I always thought they looked like the first weapon from the game Ken's Labyrinth. I'm sure everyone remembers that game. I barely remember it, and I used to play the demo all the goddamn time. That's probably on Abandonware. I could probably play that again. And then be greatly disappointed in it. Alright, well, the small key is in the big chest. I'm okay with this. Ooh! Sorry, I got distracted by Patrick Stewart's memoir. Really? Patrick Stewart put out a memoir at the same time that Barbara Streisand did. Wow. And...
Seven is the prime number of Christmas.
I mean... not wrong. Oh, almost damageless. Phooey. Well, that was like... then again, the whole front of this dungeon was so full of stuff. Oh, it's only clicking... It's not even removing the number. It's just toggling it between on and off. Okay. So I will not be marking which items we've gotten from chests, because I can't, apparently. So the way I see this seed going, we got everything at the start, and it's basically going to be like True Ice Rod Hunt. Where we're going to need, like, one item, and, like, where the hell is it? Whoops. Damn it. So we need a sword, a glove, and boots. Ideally, we get boots first. It's not boots. Actually, I wouldn't even say ideally we get boots first. I would like to get a sword first. Then we get a... increase the likelihood of having a third sword. I guess the nice thing is that we have no gloves, so we can't do any of the blacksmith checks. Which means we're going to get glove out of the dig game, just to ruin everything. Any moment now, it's going to bring up the map while I'm doing this. There you Made it. That is a great name for it. I forget. Did you? It was a full hand for Make It So, or I might be thinking of Iwata's. That was Iwata's thing. The two-handed thing. So something that troubles me. We can full clear swamp. Also, it is possible that boots can be on pedestal. We don't necessarily need boots to kill Trinix. We cannot get the glove from there. Find out what's on here. Oh, okay. I would backtrack to here to get Tempered Sword. So that's the thing we're gonna do. Alright, so we got Sword upgrade on Bombos. Which means the moment we get Master Sword, it's coming back here. Swamp is a Panda Dungeon. I am not committing to do pedestal yet. A sword here would be very convenient. Oh yeah, we did that, and that, and that. Right. And then so much health. I would say, well, I guess I could overworld glitch into Ice Palace. But no, I can't. I don't have boots. I also have not done that overworld glitch in forever. I would not want to do it again. There are a couple of really dickish overworld glitches for early access to places. Getting into Laser Bridge Turtle Rock is really bad. Getting into Ice Palace, the overworld glitches really suck. Like, I don't know. If I get the controller to be more stable, I might start doing overworld glitches again. Because I really enjoy that. I thought it was neat. For the same reason I like doing... Oh my god. For the same reason I like doing challenge... or, expert setting... Metroid map randomizers. I like having to do weird tech. I like that. That's basically all of those glitches. Alright, so one, we need to do this. Two, it's got 5 items in it. Fesky. Oh, right. Like, I still do not know the optimal way to route through this dungeon. So we are bow locked. Thankfully, we have a bow. I mean, thankfully we've got everything we need to complete this dungeon, so... Oh, we don't have that item. Oh, we're gonna need that again. So that pressed down, B, and Y at the same time. I don't know what's up with that. Like, there's... So there's something weird with my controller. I don't know what and I don't know why. But it seems to only happen in A Link to the Past. Actually, I was getting something weird like that in Super Metroid last time, but the last couple of map randomizers I've done on my own time, I've had no issues. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No, we'll go. Yeah, I think I want to go this way. Yeah. I think there's an increased likelihood that this chest is going to be not a key, just because we've... Well, no, actually, it's probably an increased chance, because we only have 2 keys so far. Well, we'll see. This is probably a small key. Okay. Lame. Yeah, it's kind of satisfying, actually. So we're just gonna leave here. Actually, it's probably no difference in time to go either way. Actually, this way, would this have to be a key? No, this doesn't have to be a key. I mean, it is, but it didn't have to be. Right, because then... So we would have had... It would have to be in the other areas up here. Two more keys? Oh! Hey, there's our access to Aga. Hot diggity. No, you have Dark World access, yeah. Alright, so that's every key. Which means Harmless Hellway has to be something. We have... Okay, so the compass is still floating around. Oh, not bad. So we have one item and one compass. Compass in the box. Going this way. Yeah. Oh, and I forget whether or not. Actually, let me just do this. So in the statue room we're about to go to, one side has hearts, the other side has bombs. I forget which one's which. Okay. Oh yeah, we have no boomerang. thing is where do we go next after this? So we can't do Dark Death Mountain. We can't do Ice Palace. Oh, we can check Catfish. But I think we're gonna have to step into some pendant dungeons. I mean, I'll probably just do Swamp first, just because it's the bigger end return. You mean John fucking Zoidberg? Silver's gonna make this a much faster fight too. At least the last hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Broken. Nice. I know I've recounted this before, but it's been a bit. What? In all of my subsequent playthroughs of A Link to the Past, I would go, you know, just casually playing it as a 9-year-old. My routing would be, I would come in here to get the hammer, and then immediately leave and do the rest of the game, and then do Helmsor King last, because I always felt he was the hardest boss. Probably because it's kind of a pain in the ass to actually hammer upwards to break his mask. I knew you could do it with bombs, but, like, it felt like you were supposed to do it with a hammer, so that's the way I did it. But it was always really difficult, so I would come back when I had silvers and gold sword. Then it was not a problem. Oh yeah, we can check the pyramid. Right, so we do pyramid, we do catfish, and then where do we want to go after that? I mean, we have a couple of... Actually, we don't have very many places to go. I think, yeah, if we don't get what we're looking for from pyramid or catfish, probably dip into Swamp Palace, because that's a bunch of items. And in so much as penitentiary goes, that's probably going to be the biggest return. Nope. So yeah, for those of you just joining us, very generous early seed. Very much a... You run out of places to go. Actually, Spike Cave is in Logic too. Yeah, but we do have silvers, so basically every arrow is just a death sentence. So it's not like I need to go through a bunch of arrows. It's weird if I'm going around this. We already got the single arrow, though. It was in the brewery in Village of Outcasts. I'm gonna ready to save and quit. Or the glove, and then we'll just mirror and... Nah, I'm good. Why did I go here? Sure, we'll do Skullwoods first. I mean, it is a green pendant. Yeah. We'll do Skullwoods. We'll do Skullwoods, and then I'll mirror, and I'll see what's on the pedestal. Sure. I don't remember if you can get to the portal from here. I mean, not conveniently, it's a bit of a roundabout way. Yeah. Oops. Alright, I guess we'll check pedestal first, because, sure. This is not, none of this was in my plan. Okay. Red Boomerang is on Lumberjack. So if we wanted a Boomerang, we'll have to go to Aga. Yeah, Couch Cash, it's probably just, I don't remember exactly which ones that is. I think it's anywhere up to 50 rupees? So it's likely just 20 rupees. So we don't need to pull pedestal. But we probably need to go run pendant engines. Oh yeah, some kind of flying bomb. Yeah, it's missiles. I don't remember if it's... I don't remember if Super Missiles uses the same one. You mean Aghanim? And Larvae Restart with the raid. Hello and welcome. I'm remembering how to play this game. Hope the stream went well. Welcome in. So I have a bunch of viewer provided Link to the Past randomizer seeds from long ago, and I'm like, I really should chip away at these. And because I finished my RPG not too long ago, I was like, you know what? I'll just use this time slot to clear out these randomizers. Hello. Also, I live in constant fear because my controller has recently decided that when I press, like, the Y button, it'll press, like, 4 other buttons at the same time. But not consistently. Just randomly. You know, we're probably gonna just do this. Uh-huh. I got half magic, I've got a blue potion, it'll be everything's great. This is great. I'm pleased with the situation that we're currently in. For those of you unfamiliar with Link to the Past, if Mothula hits the spikes, he takes no damage. From whatever the hell you hit him with. Because this game is mean. Actually, it would have been more interesting if that was the fight. Like, you had to deliberately knock him into the spikes. I mean, it does make sense that, you know, you get his life, but then again, it shouldn't interact with him. You should be able to hit him regardless, and he'll take the damage. Yeah, we've got no items. So there are 2 items in here. What? Okay. You got me there. I'm like, wait, what? I would say we could have just done the front checks at the beginning, but I'm like, no, because we had the fire idol at the beginning of the game. See, the way the seed has gone is, like, the first, like, 15 minutes, we had, like, most all of the items. And now we're just searching very much for just 3 specific items. So, desert is boots locked, so we do need boots. We need at least... We need at least the Master Sword to fight Ganon, although one of the tablets has a sword on it, so we'll have Tempered Sword. And then we need the Titan's Mitts to actually get to the mountain. Hey Scotty, welcome, welcome. This is well. Been now that Inktober's done, I have this strange sense of relief that like my evenings can be free to. Oh, well, look at that. So that, of the three things we needed, that's the most unfortunate. Because that gives us the most number of checks. However, we just need the boots, and we need a sword. And once we get that sword, we can immediately get a third sword. So that's pretty cool. Also, I never did check it was on the bumper ledge. But yeah, Scotty with the 21 3 sub. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Hey, oh yeah, we needed that too. Yeah, I forgot. This is an SMZ3. We can't just take Lower Norfair to right about that. Well, I'm glad I came here. Oops. We'll speak now. Was I missing anything in the town? Oh, we could do. We go like blacksmith check. Actually, we neat with that is if at any point during the blacksmith's check we wind up getting another sword, means we can finish up by getting Tempered Sword. Hey, Zerbian! Welcome, welcome. Right. Didn't I? I did. I know I did the brewery. Did I do C-Shape House? Yes, okay, cool. My God. I mean, I might as well just do the blacksmith's check. Oops. And just the whole series. Of events, because it's going to bring us out to the Swamp Palace once we're done, which is more or less the next target that I have. Right. Blunt the hook, yeah, I mean, shit'll never make it. So here's the thing: is I don't have a logic map thing. So there's a non-zero chance that I've just neglected to check like one thing that's been in logic. This will only suck if the blacksmiths give us the boots, which would be kind of fine because then at that point we just need a sword for go mode, which will definitely be in Swamp Palace. You know, why not? I put in all that effort, I'm gonna take that goddamn heart. Actually, I should see 8-bit dough makes wireless Super Nintendo controllers. So I've been having a really good experience with just using a PS3 controller. Because like I said, I have an iBuffalo that I bought, but in 2013, 2014 in Japan. And like the US, I may need to check it. some part of the USB cord like detaches. It'll disconnect if it gets wiggled in the wrong way.
Ooh.
Now, for a Pokemon Crystal, is that just randomizing the items, or does it randomize like what Pokemon appear in what place? Also, Gold Silver, best series of Pokemon. Although I say this largely because Heart Gold, Soul Silver was like just my. That is the pinnacle of Pokemon for me. Is Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Everything in that, I just loved what they did. Alright, so we didn't get a goddamn thing out of this. But we are right here where we're going to be going into Swamp Palace anyway. I mean, I tend to be, whether or not it's a nostalgia thing, I tend to prefer the original music rather than arrangements. It's, like with the Super Mario RPG remake coming out, like, I hope there's a toggle that lets you go back and forth between just, like, because they're definitely going to be doing remasters of it, but I would hope that they would just keep the original soundtrack and you could, like, toggle back and forth between them. Like, unless there's some licensing thing, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't do that. Like, for anything. Like, I played, the one, I forget which Wonder Boy it was, but, Wonder Boy in Monster World? When the Switch came out, very early on, there was more or less a port that they did of one of the Wonder Boy games from the Sega Master System. But it was done with, like, hand-drawn sprites and stuff like that. It was beautiful. But you could, at any time, but I think it was the R trigger, toggle back and forth between the original pixel graphics from the Master System and like the hand-drawn animation. Similarly, the other one, I think it was the L trigger. You could toggle the music back and forth between the arrangements or just the straight-up original Sega Master System. Was it Dragon's Trap? Dragon's Trap, I thought that was more recent. And Giggleflat with a raid. Hello everyone, welcome. I'm playing one game while rambling on about a different one. Oh, Alan Wake. I've never played that, but I've heard many things. Oh yeah, Celeste is so good. I should check. Did they add? I say recently, but it wasn't like a year ago, maybe even 2. They had like a whole other set of levels for that. Celeste is also a fantastic game. If anyone has not played Celeste, play Celeste. We're not talking about Celeste. It might have been. Well, so there are two Wonder Boy games on the Switch, and I have both of them. So you'd think that I would know this offhand. I bet Dragon's Trap is the most recent one, where like their like cousin steals the magic wand that turns people into animals, and nonsense happens. Yeah, I really liked Celeste, both in its gameplay and also the themes of overcoming anxiety. Yeah, and I never played any of them, the Wonder Boy games when they were new, so they didn't really have any association with them. The 2 that I played on the Switch were fantastic. But I especially liked that you could, in-game, seamlessly toggle back and forth between like fancy modern graphics and just playing the original 1989 or whatever the hell version. Oh, for Music Theory, if I have a passing interest in it. My brother is, he actually just, I'd say just, but earlier this year got his master's degree in music composition. From Peabody? Anywho, he's very much into it, so I kind of looked into some things about it. I think it's 8-Bit Music Theory is the YouTube channel. Yeah, the great channel. I grew up playing the piano and drums, and I really like Japanese rhythm games. That's the extent to which I do music theory in my own life. But no, I did. I done learned me some music terms, so that I can name drop them with my brother and sound like I know what I'm talking about. Like, oh man, that tritone sure was ominous. So when I was living in Japan, one thing I learned how to play when I was in high school. I figured out how to play the Zelda theme on the marimba, not the wind marimba, but though I remember we happened to be in the music room for the middle school that I was teaching in, and I played that and it made everyone happy. That's the end of the story. I know, yeah. I remember, yeah. We're both talking about 8-Bit Music Theory, the channel. Yeah. So, well, I mean, we have a big key and an item. Hopefully the big key is in the big chest and we will just never get it. So we don't need to pull the pedestal. Like, I don't need the pendants, which is good. It just occurred to me there's a very good likelihood we'll need to go to Turtle Rock anyway. Also, this is awful. This is never fun. In any stretch of the imagination. I mean, I guess I could do the thing where I spin charge and just whatever. Actually, to coincide several topics we've been talking about, I need to see if there's a soundtrack available for Lies of P, because that has a lot of good songs in it too. Many of which are like songs that you like find in game and actually have an effect on the game. Like, listening to music increases your character's humanity. But not humanity like Dark Souls. Different kind of humanity. Bruh. Alright, so hopefully we don't get the big key, but here's the big key. Oh. We didn't get a goddamn thing out of... Oh my god. Really? Wow. Wow. Okay. So there was nothing in Swamp Palace. Yeah, oh my god, I need to mark off that we've done like all these things. So we still need to, well, here's the thing. Actually, what's really silly is I'm going to go up here anyway. This is not good on time. So we do have the Titans bit, so I mean, we can do ice, Fire, Pyramid Fairy, Journal Rock. This is a no. Here, let's do this. This is a no way saving time. It's really a good idea, but we're gonna go turn in the green pendant. Just so I feel better about the fact that I've gone and killed 2 pendant dungeons. We did get a glove out of Skullwoods though. Yeah, very early, like almost immediately, like we got Ice Rod was like within the first 5 items we got in the game. And then we got Fire Rod like soon after. So we're gonna go in here, we're gonna see that we get like, I don't know, 20 rupees. Or that. Yeah, we need any sword. Well, so there are 2 sword upgrades in the world. Well, there are 3, but we know where one of them is, but we can only get it when we have the Master Sword. And we need at least the Master Sword to kill Ganon. And anything higher than that is just bonus sword. We're doing it, yeah. So this is gonna get us the red crystal, the second red crystal. Yeah. We will get the Tempered Sword because it's very easy to get with what we have. Do I have... Hold up. Oh, okay, we're good. It's unlikely that I'll need to use a potion, but, you know, always good to have on hand. So we need at least the Master Sword to kill Ganon. And then we need the Pegasus Boots because Desert Palace, which is a crystal, is it hard requires the boots. Because either a small key or the big key is on... and my controller is possessed. Okay. So we need the boots for Desert Palace, possibly Ganon's Tower, but definitely Desert Palace. Yeah, it's on the torch. So I use a PS3 controller wirelessly, and recently it's decided that every now and again when I press one button, it presses like 4 other buttons all at the same time. It's not the same buttons. So it's not like I'm like, oh, this button has something wonky with it. It's like, no. Random buttons will just sometimes press like 5 other random buttons. I have no idea why. I'm gonna blame both Bluetooth and it might be a Linux thing. My God. I know how to fix that, but... Well, I can't blame Windows, because I haven't used Windows since mid-2019. Ow. Even the streaming computer is running. Yeah. We have any item out of here? No, we just got the big key and miscellaneous other keys. Huh. I know. Item 1. Yeah, actually, none of the hard drives that are currently holding any of my computer stuff have had Windows on them. My God. I pressed A and it turned me to the left and... whatever. Okay. So I'm bad at this. I don't know, I need to go a little further. Too far. Item 2. It's a Super Mario Brothers share. So I'm gonna risk that the last item is on Cold Stare. Because I don't feel like going to Ice Tea. Oh my God, really? Yeah, that's the. Yeah, I know. That's the. So, in my line of work, all of our servers are, well, not all of them, but most of our servers are Windows servers. And it's. Thanks. Thanks. Well, that was certainly something. Please be added, please be added. Nice. Hey, it's a thing we need. So we are now in Sword Go mode. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, logging into majority of what we work on are Windows servers, and it's always funny like logging into the system because it's got high CPU load, and then just the act of logging into the system is going to push it to 100% CPU load like immediately. It's like really. Yeah, I have really nothing against Windows and people that want to use Windows, but I feel like it's kind of like all. So I'm in my spare time, which I kind of should have spare time now. When I've had spare time, and I'm likely to have some spare time coming up soon. I like to draw. And I used to draw in Paint Tool Psi. It's the drawing program that I use. And a lot of people in the art world, digital art world, are like, why don't you use Adobe Photoshop? And I'm like, I didn't think that was for drawing. I guess a lot of people that go for like go to art school basically for digital art work with Adobe products for drawing, and so that's just kind of what they learn on, and they're just sort of used to it. And I feel that that's kind of the same thing with Windows, is that most people use Windows because, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with this, it's familiar, and it's what most people have just used their entire time of using a computer. Drawfile is pretty good, actually. Yeah, no, and similarly, that was partly why I used Windows, is because back when I was in college, I got like my copy of Windows 7 for like $50, because I had an education license. And sword, We got more blue goo? No. I'm cool with that. Okay. Yeah, I went to Windows 7 kicking and screaming because I didn't really like it. Other thing, my first experience with Windows 7 was Windows 7 Starter, which came which came packaged on an Asus EPC netbook that I had back when those existed. Yeah, no, Starters is useless. Yeah, that was my first experience with Windows 7. So I had really no reason to ever want to put it on my main computers. To the point where I've recounted this story before, where I put Linux Mint on that very netbook to get rid of Windows 7 Starter, and I was able to overclock the Intel Atom's internal graphics processing chip to run World of Warcraft at minimal settings, 30 frames a second, on a netbook. Alright, we don't need that. Yeah, I'm having mild issues, which I think is just because I've got a really old graphics card, comparatively. I need to get a new graphics card on this. I did not see what this is, and ooh. like, for some reason the gaming computer that I'm playing the game on right now has gotten really fussy when I'm using both HDMI. Well, I've got an HDMI output and I forget what the other one's called. Not a view port. Oh, this probably work a lot better if I remember what it was called. It's basically HDMI, but it's got like a different display port. Thank you. Yeah. When I'm outputting to both of those, it's kind of fussy, and I have like significant stutter, like notable drop in frame rate. Yeah, it's. I mean, I might just need to clean out the graphics card. Honestly, I probably just need to get a new one because I got a low-end graphics card at the time, and this is in 2019 when I built this computer. Right, but it never used to do that, is the thing. Like that's a recent, as in like in the last couple of weeks to month or two, started having this issue, and it just never did before. So, I mean, it could be any number of things. It could be just it's an old graphics card and it's just falling apart. I mean, I would like to get a new graphics card. The problem is that, so I'm using a fractal node case, which is super tiny, and I love it. And most graphics cards don't fit in this case. You know, actually, that's entirely possible. I could probably, check, like, what the temperatures are running at, just under general load. Yeah, it might just be, I mean, something is, I'm not sure if it's a physical thing, or if maybe I tinkered with some graphic setting in Linux and doesn't like it. I test it out relatively frequently, although in this case it's probably been like a month or two, which would synchronize with about when I started noticing the stuttering. Yeah, I might look for a low profile one. So this is a 10. Here, we're gonna have a moment of good radio. Check this out. Check this out. It is a 1060 GTX, but it's a 3 GB model. Also, this is my Linux operating system. Okay, yeah. I thought it was a 1060, and that's it's a GTX. Works great. I mean, I ran Elden Ring on medium settings and had no problem with it. Have we gotten that? No, so we still need the big key, and we still have an item. Balls. Ooh, fetch. I remember there was the Ubuntu derivative Ubuntu, which mostly it was just Ubuntu, but they changed like most of the file structures to just be like Ubuntu versions. Oh, that's lame. I know, and then they made that one. I need to look into, Linus Tech Tips? Linus something? There's a YouTube channel that clued me into Linux as a gaming system, which is why I'm running, Pop OS is the OS that I'm using. And he's actually lost favor for Pop OS and has recommended another one that I need to look into. And I was thinking of changing to that operating system when I get a new graphics card. And actually, knowing how Linux works, there's a... No, I don't think it was Chimera. Although I think that was on his list. He did recently like a Actually, that was the very first Linux operating system that I ran was Fedora Core 2, which also turned me off to Linux for several years. So just like I couldn't get anything like I mean, I wonder if I would approach it now, just because I've been working purely in Linux for so long now that it probably would be familiar to me. No, Ubuntu hadn't even come out yet. Oh, I forgot we'd actually done this. I set everything up for Spooky, and I didn't do Spooky. Oh well. I got distracted. No, when Ubuntu came out, I tried it. So when my Linux experience is I used Fedora Core. So there was a Linux club at my college, my very first college. And they were like, oh, you should try Fedora Core 2, and they gave me another thing, and I tried it. I was too busy talking about Linux. Not a fan of Fedora. Like, I liked what I could do with it. It was actually my first experience having an operating system that ran multiple digitized desktops. I really liked that. And I learned how to go in and tinker with stuff on the actual, like, internal side of the computer. And I really enjoyed that. But the problem is that I just wanted to play games on my computer. I couldn't do that in Linux. So with that, we actually... Oh, I still need to go back and kill MLS. Which might get us our one item. We did get one item out of there. I think it's a bottle. So we need a sword. At this point, it is very likely an Turtle Rock. Or, I mean... Watch it be in the front of Escape, and we could have had it this whole time. Yeah, I mean, everyone's gonna have a different experience with... Nailed it. Everyone's gonna have a different experience with Linux. And it really just depends on like what you're looking for in your, or what you're expecting from your computer. Like in my case, I just wanted to play games. Like that's basically all I use a computer for. Is as a gaming device. Which nowadays actually Linux has gotten really good as a gaming operating system. I think in large part to I mean, one, just the community itself wanting to having demand for higher-end gaming, but also Steam has made it, or Valve, by way of Steam, has made it very easy and very well supported to run Linux as a gaming system. Yeah, my experience with Linux is, yeah, Fedora Core 2 in college. Not really caring for it much. Like I didn't dislike it. It was just the things that I wanted to do on my computer, I wasn't able to do very readily, and whatever. And then that. Oh yeah, right. We didn't do that part. Right about that. Game, I was supposed to be talking about Linux. What the hell are you doing? I know. Because in my mind, we've already done this, but it's like, no, I needed the boost this. Yeah, that's the, No, that's the RNG manipulation to put, the Ganon Tower big key at the start of Ganon's Tower. But no, so, blah, blah, blah. Then my second experience with Linux was that netbook that I was talking about, because I didn't like Windows 7 Starter. And I'm like, you know what, I can just look into it. So I put, I think I tried Ubuntu. And I wasn't a big fan of it. Large part because it didn't, like, around this time I was looking for different operating systems, and then I saw that Linux Mint has a really low overhead. Just in system resources, and for a netbook that's got very little system resources to work with. So I tried that and loved it. Yeah, and I remember they at work they had me they wanted me to set up some things. Oh, right. Set up some things that work in Linux just for, like, back when I had an office. Just to set up some display systems that work, so we can display, like, important work stuff. That was basically the extent to which I've used Ubuntu. But then, so Pop OS, which is the one that I'm using, is an Ubuntu derivative, so it's built from Ubuntu, but I guess Ubuntu has recently gotten a lot of, like, shovelware on it, or bloatware, there we go, that's the thing. And, so they remove a lot of that, and it's, designed to be a gaming system. Nailed it. Yeah, we'll roll with it. I did it first try last time. Previous year. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the funny thing. So my brother had like an air book or whatever. Some. Oh my god! All right, so there's an item in the big chest. Well, because Mac products are built from Linux Bash. I mean, they kind of follow the same. So as far as computer evolution went, Macs share a similar primordial ancestor to Linux. Like they're derived from Unix. I think. We'll go with that. So, when my brother had a MacBook, I was actually able to work in the terminal because it was all just Linux Bash. So I was able to tidy up some stuff for him and get it to run properly. Which was largely just helped because I put an ad blocker on his computer and everything ran great. I thought it was good. Okay, so. We could do the front of Escape. However, if it's just in Turtle Rock, great. Then we'll leave. I brought this upon myself. I like how you can't even clip through them when they're moving. No, it in fact is not all dungeons. Thing is that this is an interesting seed because it gave like almost all of the items right at the beginning, but you're missing a sword. Like so we were basically at about 20 minutes into the seed, all we needed was a sword, a glove, and the boots. And we only recently got the boots and a glove. Oh, no, the other sword is on Bombos. Yeah. Oh, but the thing is I'm not going to run GT. I mean, I'm not going to run TR. I'm going to open this up. I'm going to get the big key in Ganon's Tower. And then if we don't get a sword, I'm going to come back here and do it. Because I'm still going to check these 5 checks. But my plan and order of operations. Also, we're going to be going at Ganon's Tower in a moment, where there are 22 locations that can be located. If you want to put in a guess between 1 and 22, I don't have that many fingers. Go ahead and do so now. If you correctly guess where it'll be, I'll give you tier 2. Sub to the channel, or if you already have a sub, thank you. Then I'll give you a random tier 1 sub to somebody in chat, and we'll reminisce about when I used to have muffins. So yeah, between 1 and 22. No, just for the big key. Hopefully we'll get a sword along the way. Hopefully we'll get 2. That can happen. So yeah, between 1 and 22 of a number that hasn't already been claimed. Maelstrom actually made me a bot, but that worked in Streamlabs chatbot. That might work in Twitch now. Yeah, between 1 and 22, if you correctly guess it, I will give you a tier 2 sub to the channel, which has all of the emotes that I've drawn myself. Oh my god! They're eating her, and then they're going to eat me. Oh my god. Here's the thing. Still want Tempered Sword. So we got a little bit more. Yeah, we're gonna go now. But God help me if I do Master Sword Ganon. No, Silver's just gonna make it faster, but I don't find it. Silverless Ganon is not difficult. Oh, is 13 already taken, Brown? It is worth it to me to go all the way over here to do bombos to get the Tempered Sword. Just so I have it for GT. Honestly, the amount of time that it's taking to get this is probably going to save me the amount of time that I'm going to just be in anguish on Ganon. Yay! Yeah, Silver's is kind of inconsequential, but Tempered Sword is just to make everything so much better. Swordless Ganon is different. I mean, Hammer for Swordless Ganon, it's dumb. But you do Tempered Sword damage, so it's less awful. It's just. Yeah, I mean, well, specifically for Swordless Seeds, Ganon is vulnerable to the hammer, just because the only way to actually deal damage to him. But outside of an actual Swordless Seed, there's, yeah. Anyway, yeah, anyone that has not put it against between 1 and 22 for the Ganon Tower Big Key location, go ahead and do so now. We are not looking for Zords, but I will feel very silly to get a Gold Sword on GT Climb. But yeah, 1 and 22 have numbers that have not been claimed. I didn't have to look through who had what, but if you scroll up in chat a little bit, you'll see the numbers that have been taken. Oh, right, oh my god. Oh, yeah, I gotta take one for the bot.
You dare bring souls to my lair? You must die.
Can't do the very unique face. So you got 3, 4, 7, 8, 12, 13, 15, 16. And now 5. You know, to fill up that run, I'll do 14 for the bot. And away we go. This is an interesting seed, though. Two. Oh my god. 3. Oh my god, 4. Oh, we got a winner. Congratulations, Tandem. You have correctly guessed the location of the Ganon Tower Big Key. Which means you get to drink from the fire hose. No, you get a 2 2 so. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing and a whole bunch of emotes I drew. Including the Pep S emote that I like. Isn't that tier 2? Oh no, it's the surprise, right? It's the surprise Pikachu one. Right. I like that. And we have no boomerang, but that's fine, because we don't need to go the way where we would use the boomerang. You know, one person. But I mean, now you don't have to watch. You don't have to watch ads. So that's nice. I really like Pep S. That was a really early one. Back during the time when, in order to make Twitch emotes, you had to make individual ones for each size. As opposed to now where you just upload one picture and it will automatically resize it to whatever the hell you need. Yeah, Please use an ad blocker. I will say the FBI has specifically said that ad blockers should be used by all people on the internet because it mitigates scams. Like there's definitely the argument of, you know, the internet and internet infrastructure does rely on ad income. The problem is most places relying on it aren't really vetting what the ads are, and a lot of them are scams. They're just paying money to have their scam run. No one gives a shit because they're getting money. Point being, run an ad blocker. If you see ads on my channel, it's because they're required by Twitch. Not because I'm running them out of my own volition. My God. Yeah, that's the thing too. That's in part why so on my computer I run uBlock Origin and NoScript, which takes a bit of time to get used to, but once you do, it's fantastic. Largely just because, yeah, a lot of ads are... They're just a great vector for computer viruses. Yeah, so, and, YouTube actually recently had been in a bit of a kerfuffle. There's sort of like an arms race between ad blockers and YouTube, because they were like, they had added a thing where it could detect if you were using an ad blocker and be like, if you keep doing this, we're going to block your video. Like, your ability to watch videos on YouTube. Which just meant that people got better ad blockers. Yeah, Brave browser will do that. I've always used Firefox. I'm really partial to it, not just because it says Fox. Actually, part of the reason why I started using Firefox was, I think Maximum PC had an article on add-ons for Firefox, and there was one where you could hold down the right mouse button and then make mouse gestures to do, like, changing over to another tab or closing a window. And I really, really liked it. I'm just stuck with Firefox. How is the DuckDuckGo browser? I use DuckDuckGo for my, like, actual, like, browsing, my searching and whatnot. And I really, really like it. Oh, wow, I never got powder. You know, out of curiosity, let's try that again. Cute. Oh, that sucks, Locke. Yeah, like in my experience, I've been using ad blockers since the beginning of things. It's very off-putting on my phone. So I have an iPhone for work, and I probably will never get another iPhone. But I mean, I have nothing against iPhones. I felt more open and free with my ability to do stuff on an Android device. Ironically, the Google one. But yeah, when I first got the iPhone, not having an ad blocker was like... just using the internet was just this awful experience of just every page taking twice as long as it has to load ads. I might look into it because I really like DuckDuckGo. I've had, like, it took a little while getting used to just it as a browsing system. But I'm real pleased with DuckDuckGo. I'm a big proponent of privacy. I mean, I've had good experience. Like, if I'm going to DuckDuckGo and I search for something, usually I get the... If I don't get it within the first couple of searches, I'm probably not finding it. And I don't need to waste my time. You remind me of the babe. What babe? Oh, the babe with power. What power? Oh, the power of voodoo. Oh, you do. Oh, lame! Put in a good spot. What Renaissance? Oh, I saw that, Scotty. Actually, I did check that out. Although I didn't respond to it on the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. So in my mind, I had toggled over to the... If anyone wants to check, I went over to the arrows, and then I went to shoot them, and it toggled me over to the the mirror. Or did I actually overpress? Honestly, with the way that my controller's been acting. That's what you saw? Okay, so I brought the okay. I don't feel nearly as bad then. Yeah, you know, I heard that. I was like, wait, am I out of arrows? Right, I walked into him. So here's the thing: is that I thought I'd mirrored over, or I'd menued over to the bow, and then I went to go shoot arrows, and I was no longer on the bow. I mean, it's entirely possible that I just accidentally overshot the menuing. Oh, Labyrinth was a great movie. So here's what happened. Ghost inputs put me into the quick running thing, so I wasn't able to actually swing the sword. I actually didn't know how it did in the actual box office. It doesn't surprise me, just because... For the most part, really great artsy movies don't do well in the theater. It was kind of like how UHF came out when, like, the Weird Al movie. Raiders of the Lost Ark. It did it again. Also, we're not gonna get... Wow, okay. Tried to kill me twice. Yeah, I mean, thankfully we don't really need torch glitch because we have... Sure you didn't want to log me over to the mirror there? Game wanted me dead. Twice. It was like, no, you don't need silvers, you need to mirror him. Throw the mirror again. That would have gone a little bit better if the controller didn't try to actively kill me. That's the thing. And now, while the credits are rolling, I'm gonna look to see if any of these cards... Yeah, Triforce, I wish for a controller that's not possessed by Pazuzu. I'm gonna go through these, Lord of the Rings collector booster cards that I got and see which ones are actually worth anything. I don't think I got anything, actually. Yeah, because, it was $50. Oh, are they nearby? No, they're downstairs. Actually, I do have an Orcish Bowmasters, which I pulled out of a pack. When the Lord of the Rings set came out, I got a set booster box. Because I'll buy a booster box if there are several cards from a set that I know I want. And so I did. I got an Orcish Bowmasters, I got a Delighted Halfling, which I thought I would be using in a deck, and then I never built it, although I could. I could have 2 Gruul decks. I have no problem with that. No, so I have Orcish Bowmasters actually in 2 decks, so I have it proxied in one that I recently built. Oh, good night, Chuh. Thank you for coming. Also, thank you for GG's, Eric Cow, Chuh, Zeruvian, Scotty Skunk. Thank you, everyone. No, I did get an Orcish Bowmasters, which is in, a different deck. But I do have it proxied in this one, because I'm like... Oh, I am too. I played Magic the Gathering heavily from elementary school until college. And then I kind of fell out of it during college. And then I got back into it a couple of years ago, because my brother had gotten into it with his, I almost said fiance, but significant other. So I got back into it. So he plays Commander, and so I started playing Commander too. But then again, so does everyone else. I'm glad that high school me was like, maybe I should take care of this card because it'll be worth something someday. So that's nice. Using that in this deck. Actually works. For my birthday, Delicious, my roommate, rather than going by his, well, yeah. I think he goes by James in those places. Anyway, he got me a whole a random assortment of set and collector boosters, and out of one of the All Will Be One set booster packs, I was surprised to pull this. Sorry, it's shiny. I got it double sleeved in here. Which is great because it went right into this deck that I was planning on building. So my current favorite one, I usually play red, but I recently built, so when the Doctor Who set came out, I got the Blast from the Past pre-constructed deck, and I really like getting the second Doctor into play and playing around with that. So I'm like, I should build a deck around the second Doctor, because I just enjoyed the whole no one has a maximum hand size, and people have the opportunity to draw a card at the end of your turn, and if they do, they can't attack you. So like, oh, that'd be really neat to build like a card draw deck, but also there's like this politics element, so like a Pelipper thing. So I built the second Doctor Vizsla Terlo commander deck, and oh, it's so much fun. And it's so weird because I normally don't like playing blue and white, and here's a blue-white deck. But I do have Yeah, me going through to show off the proxy that I have in here. I will proxy cards that I have in other decks, just because it's like, in theory, if I was going to be playing in a tournament, I'll just take it out of the other deck and put it into this one. But yeah, so like, I have a very convincing proxy of Orcish Bowmasters, because I have an Orcish Bowmasters in another deck, so I'll just, rather than like pull it out, and so it's just printer paper that I have against another card, but it looks convincing enough, and I mean, it's a stand-in for a card that I could just pull out of another deck if I wanted to. Also, Orcish Bowmaster is fucking broken. It's a good card. There's a reason it's like $50 now, because if it goes in a deck where it works, it is gonna work hard. Oh yeah, I've heard that that's a thing. Like if you're playing other formats, it's great. Like, so here's what I have done with Orcish Bowmasters. So Orcish Bowmasters, blah blah blah. Where'd I put it? So it's when it comes into play, and whenever an opponent draws a card that isn't the one they were going to draw at the beginning of their turn, it deals 1 damage to any target, and you amass Orcs 1. Which means you make a token called Orc Army. If you don't have one, or if you do have one named Orc Army, you add another 1/1 counter to it. So, oh, I forget what one I worked in tandem with. Right, so I played Orcish Bowmasters, and then you could just play Wheel and Deal. Get that in there, which is each opponent discards their hand and then draws 7 cards, but then you, the person casting it, gets to draw a card. Yeah, and that's actually what I have it in. The other deck that I have it in is Obnixilis Captured Kingpin. And it has a Wheel of Fortune in it, and Orcish Bowmasters, and yeah, it's just... In a commander format, it means you do 21 damage, split however you want, and you make a 21/21 creature. Or I guess a 22/22, because you're going to drop the Bowmaster. Yeah! Very fun. So we do have another seed that we're going to be running when this rolls around. Yeah, Muldrotha. I played Muldrotha. My brother had a draft cube that had a Muldrotha in it. I wound up pulling it in the little draft that we did. There's a ton of... Oh, nice! In-game time, just shy of 2 hours. That would have definitely been better if I had accurate controller input. We can't win them all. We're gonna lose visibility for a moment because I got to change over to the other desktop. And whoop 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 hack. All right. I would like the map on this because the other one was questionable. All right, so this is gonna go away. Boop. Oh, nice! It already toggled over to there. Sweet. Well, that makes things easier. Oh, it got the map too. Alright, we don't need that. Especially not when it's over the front of the actual game. So this, if I'm not mistaken, is another 7/7 Kilgannon. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I don't have a... Lion's Eye Diamond, the legal Black Lotus. Oh, my local card shop, actually, the one that I mostly like going to play. Oh. They do have a list of allowable proxies, and Lion's Eye Diamond is one of them. Mox Diamond is another one. Yeah, that one. No, I don't play in tournaments though, because although I have really powerful, nice like decks with good cards in it, I'm not very good. Yeah, this. Meanwhile, I didn't actually get to go through the cards, so I already opened this pack on stream. Nothing in here was amazing. I did get a Rivendell, but I could have sworn I already had a Rivendell. In this case, it's at least a foil Rivendell. Actually, I did get an Arwen Weaver of Hope full art one, which might go decently in my current Gruul deck. And Legacy, that's basically what used to be like Type 1, where it's 60 card, maximum of 4 cards that... Okay, yeah. Back in my day. So I played from Ice Age had just come out. I started playing around then. Some point between when Ice Age and Mirage came out. And then I played pretty heavily on until my first semester of college, where right after Champions of Kamigawa came out, and I got like a booster box, so I had like... I used to have 4 Sensei's Divining Tops back when they were like $70, and I traded them. I traded one of them for, oh god, the Great Henge. I'm still using that. But no, that's why I really like Commander, because I still have like one of like old, powerful, expensive cards. Well, Cold Snap was because they wanted... I'm not sure if this is the reason why. Cold Snap was because Homelands technically was the final branch in the Ice Age. It was Ice Age, Alliance, and then Homelands. And Homelands was so poorly received that they've retconned it so that Cold Snap is actually the third and final of the Ice Age block. Alright, so we're gonna have some fun with the controller giving me random ass inputs every now and again. It'll be fun. I don't need the tracker thing. I do want that. So we'll reset this. So this is another 7/7 kill Ganon. Homelands, actually one arrow said this. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo. I still have, I mean, I have several cards on Homelands. So me, when I was in elementary school, I loved Homelands because every card in it was like 5 cents. So I bought a bunch of Homelands cards, like individual cards from like local card shop. Because I, as an 8-year-old, could afford it. So I still have a bunch. Like, Labyrinth Minotaur, I remember really liking that card. It was like a 2 or 3 in a blue for like a 1/4 Minotaur. Whenever it blocks a creature, that creature doesn't untap during the next untap step. I was like, wow, that's amazing! A 4 toughness? Yeah, I still have Ravika Wizard Savant. And I've looked into decks that people have made with that as the commander, which are largely putting in things that let you untap stuff repeatedly. So Ravika Wizard Savant is, I think, 1, a blue and a blue for a 0/2 Dwarf Wizard. And she has an ability tap to deal 2 damage to any target, but then does not untap during your next untap step. So basically it's Prodigal Sorcerer, but you do 2 and then you gotta wait a turn. But there, I have several old, like I have a Marhalt Elsdragon, which is Gruul colors, and is like a 4/4 Rampage 1, which I want to make that as a commander, because then people get to be like, what the hell is Rampage? And you just say, it's crap. It's Bushido, but not. Commander, I enjoy it. So the big thing with Commander is that you have your Commander card, which is outside of the game. It's in its own separate, it's in the command zone, which you can cast your Commander at any time you can legally cast a non-instant spell. Unless you have Flash, but we'll leave that out. You can cast your Commander at any time. Which I like that as the format because if you get dicked over on spells, like you always have at least one card that you can bring out, which is likely driving the engine of your deck. And then the colors in your deck are limited to whatever are colors on your commander's card. Like if a mana symbol does not appear on your commander's card, you cannot have that in your deck. And it's originally I didn't like it because it was a 4-player free-for-all. But now I've grown to enjoy that because what I tend to find is the one person that they start flying off at the beginning, they now have to deal with 3 people that are like, oh shit, we gotta get them. There's this neat balancing act. Well, that's the thing too, is that was my experience early on, is I was coming from the mindset of the old 60 card, you gotta play a land each turn, you gotta have something on turn 1, something on turn 2. Actually, I primarily ran 2 decks in high school. I had a mono red burn deck, which was just stupid fun, I loved it. And then I had another one that was a blue-black deck, mostly relying on the enchantment Shared Fate, which was 4 and a blue. There's a bit more words going on with it, but basically it's exchange decks with the other player. You can no longer, the decking rule no longer applies. Which, it does not work in Commander, because officially the wording is that if you would draw a card, instead exile the top card of another player's library from the game. You can play with them as if they're in your hand. No, you don't get to deck your opponent, because you're skipping the draw. So, you never reach the point of you cannot draw. So the decking thing is when you draw a card, if there is no card, that person loses the game. But the thing is Shared Fate circumvents the whole drawing mechanic. I could see Shared Fate working in a large group, but also not. But no, largely I really enjoyed Shared Fate. So the whole deck of Shared Fate had no creatures, no win condition. It was largely discard. Discard and, like, duress, like those kinds of things. So basically, the first couple of turns, I would, like, duress out anything that might be in... Basically, I'd have them empty their hand, or at the very least get of anything that can destroy enchantments. And then drop Shared Fate. And then, basically, if they didn't have a winning amount of stuff in their hand, they weren't going to win. Oh, this is wildly different from Last Seed. From the sounds of things, it sounded like Bunny Foxglove had a really fast time with this seed, although he did have one part that was blocked out, which might be the... oh, there's a great seed, and it'd be like, except for the hammer placement was bullshit. Oh, what did they do to Nekosar? I was thinking of putting Nekosar in this new deck that I have, but then I didn't realize it's... Grixis? I'm still learning the 3-color combo, largely the 3 colors that I'm not using. I have 2 3-color decks, which I have a Mardu deck, which is based with Alesha, who smiles at death, as the commander, and then the Vizsla Turlo 2nd Doctor deck is Esper. So blue, white, black, and then Mardu is black, white, red. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh yeah, I have yeah, the one that gives shadow is really good. I haven't looked at... I remember, so I think a friend of mine had a sliver deck back in high school. I think Legion had just come out, so there were a number of really good slivers. There was a lot of support for, especially, just tribal in general. Sliver tribal especially. Oh, I never got into it though. And now it is kind of like my winningest deck. My best deck is blue red the Locust God, which is also built around card draw. Oh hey, Aga's in Logic. Neat. I've already forgotten what was on Lumberjack Cave. I want to say it was a full heart container? I've forgotten already, so it must not have been very good. I do have a handful of I think secret layer slivers. Because one of the other card shops that I go to every now and again happen to have, like, they do they assemble basically like a random booster pack of like just their bulk cards. Like every so often they'll throw in like a random rare that's worth a decent amount, but they're largely just taking their bulk stock, putting it in a pack, and charging $1 for it. But it's neat because sometimes you'll get like some random card from a set you forgot existed. I've pulled like revised cards out of these. Similarly, I pulled I think an Apex Altosaurus out of it, like an $11 card out of it. So I mean, they put it like it's $1, so it's fun. I do not need anything else here. I said I don't. Thank you. Oh, I vaguely remember Glimpse the Unthinkable. I don't remember what it does, though. Oh, it is Mill 13? I keep forgetting to buy one. There's actually 2 decks that run it. One of them being the Vizsla Turlo, but Peer into the Abyss, which is for it works in several ways, but at least in the Vizsla Turlo, I think it's two black, so 5 converted mana cost, 3 of it being black. Wait, why am I doing this first? I wanted to go to the back of Escape. What the hell am I doing? Target player draws half their deck and loses half their life rounded up. I haven't. I did this in a game recently where I had Psychosis Crawler, which is whenever you draw a card, each opponent loses 1 life. And I used Peer into the Abyss on myself, so I drew half my deck, which at that point was like 35 cards, and everyone else lost 35 life, and I'm pretty sure I won the game. Nice. Oh, I think I've heard you say that's the red one. No, I had the blue one and the black one. I don't think I have the Yusei. But I have the Disciple of Yusei. In red. So the decks that I have a red-green one with Chishiro the Shattered Blade. It's the pre-constructed deck from Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, but modified quite a bit. I have red with other things. So I've got every red combo, 2-color combo. My red-white one is the Nahiri from March of the Machines Aftermath, where whenever you attack with a modified creature, you exile top card of your library for each modified creature. If it's an equipment, you can put it right into play, or you play it without paying its mana cost. Red-blue is Locust God, red-black is Obnixilis Captured Kingpin. Ooh. Yeah, I have a Kokusho the Evening Star somewhere. Alright, so we got a slight difference of things. So we have the bow. I should probably see... Oh, we can go up the mountain. Oh, I actually pressed the X button there. Lame. Well, we can do both of them. Yeah, I need to reorganize my cards, again. Largely so I have a trade binder. Although I will say, on the Discord, Discord, I do have a channel for Magic. If anyone's interested in doing Spell Table, it has to be Commander, because it's... I'd have to revive my 60-card decks, and none of them are very good. My girlfriend also plays Commander, so we do, at least 2 people already. Oh, and then my mono red deck is Urabrask, the new Urabrask. I need to redo it though, because I feel antsy playing mono red Storm. I don't like the feeling of, all right, come back in 20 minutes when I turn it. Wow, okay. Oh, what's your big card? Is that Lion's Eye Diamond, or I might be thinking of what we were talking about before. I also have a colorless Traxos deck. Traxos Scourge of Crew. Because I thought it was silly that I only play red, and then I have one colorless deck. But then I built the Alesha Who Smiles at Death, and I really enjoyed that. I'm not allowed to play it at home because it's a combo deck. If you aren't paying attention for 5 minutes, it plays like 2 cards that goes infinite and then wins. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have several like briberies from Mercadian Masks. Yeah, I have. I think it's Tolarian Community College. Recently on a thing he made mention of the phrase "worth its weight in gold," and then had a fun fact: if you have a card that's worth like it's like 115 US dollars, and this as of a week or 2 ago. If you have a card that's worth $115 or more, it is in fact worth its weight in gold. Like by the weight of the card stock compared to the same weight of that much of gold. Worth more. So I have 3 cards that are actually worth more than their weight in gold. Which is the Praetor concept for Sheoldred the Apocalypse. Which is very new. I just pulled that out of the pack the other week. Unlimited edition Wheel of Fortune. Also, we didn't need to go kill Aga. Fun. I might need that. And then, I would point out Stronghold Mox Diamond, but that's the only Mox Diamond because it's on the reserve list. My Mox Diamond is slightly bent. Not terribly. Like, it's perfectly usable. It's not mint condition anymore. It's at this point, lightly played. Which, honestly, I mean, I could... You know, I have not done this bomb jump in a long time. I am likely to fail this. Yeah. That, we're gonna get our Moon Pearl. I will say though, the Wheel of Fortune is so fun. Like, so the Mox Diamond I got for like $40 in like 2002 for the Shared Fate. Oh no, that would have been 2003 because it was for the Shared Fate deck because I wanted to have a reusable option to somehow get one mana of any color, which also would not benefit your opponent because if they have no cards in their hand, they can't discard one. I don't know the book. So I thought that's a great fit for this deck, and it was at the time like $40. Oh, Mox Lotus. But the Wheel of Fortune that I have, I bought. Oh yeah, I can't pick that up. I actually bought from somebody. He was selling off some of his cards that he wasn't using. And Wheel of Fortune being one of them. I'm like, oh, I debated on it. I got that and several other cards from him for like $300. So I got a really good deal on a moderately. It's a pretty good condition, and like for my purposes, I just wanted to use it, not to trade for things later. I had this feeling like I would have like buyer's remorse when I like put it in a deck and I play it. I'm like, oh, I thought that would be more exciting. No. Every time I have pulled the Wheel of Fortune out of whatever the hell deck I'm playing it in, and I play it, it's always a ton of fun. It's. There might be a little bit of echo. Similarly, on my to-do list is I've got some stuff that I need to unpack, which will hopefully reveal to me a USB splitter, because I'm still using the microphone that's in the camera, which is actually pretty solid. The pretty solid microphone in it, but it's still imperfect. But there might be a little bit of echo just because it's also above the speakers that are playing the music. So the audio output is actually the from the streaming computer. Or more accurately, from the capture input. Well, into the pit we go. Yeah, there might be a little bit of an echo to it. I also need to hang more. Oh no, we gotta. Alright, so there's one item in the basement. Also, how did I... Hold up. I haven't marked like half the shit we have. Oh, I'm thinking of last seed where we had hookshot immediately. Right, we have the bow. Right. Okay, I came up here thinking this was the last seed where we had the hookshot. Oh, I already knew it was green pennant, so I figured if we're gonna be... Well... Once going up here, we no longer needed to... So my thought was... So I was coming up here because I'm like, oh, yeah, no, rather than doing Aga right away, I'll come up here and check this out. Coming up here got us the Moon Pearl, and because we got the Titan's Mitt out of... I don't know, Dick's Sporting Goods. We don't need to go kill Aga. So 22.5 for Dimensions? Which were, for, what was that? Forget what that came in. Oh, no, yeah, for a sheet of gold, same, yeah. No, the, worth its weight in gold for it is, like, the number of, the weight in grams of the card was, like 2.5 grams. Cute. mean, I have no problem with that. I would rather have that than be like, oh shit, we gotta go back to. So, we're not gonna run Eastern Pal as we could. We'll do South Rollins Planet, and then we'll be good. I gotta mark shit on the logic tracker. Okay. So I mean, this is gonna be a cool 4 items. We'll find out if it was. We got a heart container. Yeah, we got a heart container and 20 rupees out of Tower of Hera, and another heart container. Hot diggity. I'm sure these will be great too. Uh-huh. Oh. Actually that was pretty good. Actually. I needed those. Yeah, we are done. I said sir. Sir. I was thinking of going to do the flipper checks, but I'm gonna wait until we're a little bit richer. I mean, we can go. We can just raffle stomp through Village of Outcasts. Not to mention the fact that we don't have a hammer, so we're. All right. Here's the plan. Swear I gotta have one. We're gonna, yeah, we'll do Skullwoods first. Check the front for, hopefully we'll just get 2 items. And our pendant is also there, okay. So we got that. Oh. And Meyer and Skullwoods. Okay. So we will probably need to come back, unless it's French vanilla fire rod. I mean, it could be could be full vanilla fire rod. This feels nicer already, just because we have 2 swords. I suppose the last seed we were swordless, and then like shitty swords were most of it. Uh-huh. Wow, okay. Okay, game. I don't want to. So 1 of 2 things is about to happen. Either we're going to get 1 item that I'm sure will be amazing. Menu away in case the controller decides that it's evil again. That was not gonna work out. That is not the B button. There is, in fact, a trick to this that I should learn at some point. Today is not that day. And, okay. I don't feel like bomb jumping today. Or really ever. No. I absolutely remember where the bombs are. There we go. Nailed it. Hey. Thanks. Alright. Was it worth coming here? Kind of. Okay. We needed that. That is a thing that we need to finish this game. Not immediately, but, you know. We'll take it. We are about to roll in front of where we're going to use it, though. I mean, yeah, no, it's good to just, you know, generally be able to move around faster. We can't get this item, but we can see what it is. What would be a great speed booster item is we got the boots. Last Seed was very lacking in boots and boot-related items, which was not cool. So what will really suck is if the boots are on Graveyard Ledge, because I am unlikely to be going there. Actually, I'm unlikely to go there at any time. It'll be fine. Probably not. I was like, I'll tie that in with doing King's Tomb. I'm like, wait, no, I won't, because we need the boots. And for that matter, I can just get King's Tomb from Light World. Both seeds were very quick to give us all medallions. I'm cool with that. Right, so this is a crystal item, so there's a good reason to go through all of these down. Just knock this out while we're here. Alright, well, I mean, I wasn't full on bombs. I'll allow it. So for those of you just joining us, my controller is possessed by an evil spirit. It did kill me last game. What are you gonna do? Evil spirits. They walk among us. 2 out of 4 for items. We don't have a hammer, so hopefully. That's not a thing that's gonna come back and bite us. It'll be fine. Maybe we just won't get the small key. Here's the small key. Oh, I mean it is a key. Hopefully the small key is just in the big chest. And then we just don't need to go over there. Simple as that. I know we turned into a cat. Speaking of cats, I don't know where mine is. So at Costco the other day, they had a new cat tree, like swanky, got like 2 little like, condo things, with, like viewing holes out of the side. And it was like $80, and I was in the market for a new cat tree anyway, just because the one that Bimani currently has, I've actually had longer than Bimani. I bought it like a couple of days before actually getting Bimani from the shelter. But no, I got a new cat tree. It has several levels to it. It's gorgeous. So she is probably in it right now because she does enjoy it. And then I have a new cat tree like reasonably adjacent to the old one, so you can like jump back and forth between them. It's great. If I was a cat, I would love the shit out of it, but I'm not. Still very pleased with it. 3 items. Okay. I know, right? Now, in Bimani's defense, she was much more interested in the box that it came in rather than the tree itself. I did have to pick her up and put her on the tree, and then she just stayed there for a while. Out of enjoyment. At first I thought maybe it was just she just didn't realize how to get out of it, which could have also kept in there for a bit. But no, she's actually climbed into it on her own volition. Same goes for that box. But can't win. And not the small key. Nice. We do have an item on blind, which is fine, because we're going to be killing blind anyway. Blind is a blue crystal? Yeah, blue crystal. I did almost damageless this last time. And messed up on my own accord rather than the controller.
Any old sword will make the cut here.
That's true. Also, Koi with the raid. Hello and welcome. I just missed the... Got distracted. I just missed the sequence of events. So this game might look familiar. Hopefully the stream went well and none of the seeds were terrible. The one that I just played was very unique and interesting. I'm finally getting through my backlog of viewer seeds. This one's from like July of 2022. Also, my controller is possessed by an evil spirit, so every now and again I'll press one button and it'll press like 5 other buttons at the same time. For no apparent reason. And it's not even the same ones. It's just like the R trigger like 4 times and this other button, so it'll toggle over like several items. Yeah.
I blame Pazuzu.
So anywho, we are... So this was a very... So the last seed that we played was interesting because it was very generous early on. And then we were in Master Sword Go mode for like an hour. And then we had the Master Sword on the screen. This is one of those ones where you're heavily bottlenecked until suddenly you have all the things. And then where are you gonna go? So the way this panned out was... Well, I guess I'm gonna go kill Aga. Oh, wait a minute, I need to do front of escape. Oh, hey, there's the... something, I forget what. And then we didn't kill Aga. It turns out we don't need to kill Aga, because the, Ow. Thank you. But anyway, welcome in, everyone. I haven't really played Link to the Past Rando in a while. Like, I've just played it as a source of SMC3. Zora is always in logic if you have either the flippers or a glove. And we currently have both of those things. So, Zora is in logic, but I can't without the rupees. So the game automatically assumes that if you don't have enough rupees, you could farm it in some way. So rupees aren't actually logically counting whether or not we can get to it. However, we, oh no, we can't swim around. Can I just say we have flippers, but we don't have a hammer. Also, last scene went really well considering I wasn't actually following a map tracker. Then again, it was also kind of blatantly obvious where we needed to go. You know, until we needed a Master Sword, and then... that happened. I would like your oh my god. Really? I would like your finest boots. It's a lot of red things. None of them were the boots. I'm disappointed. Yeah, great. So we do have several options. Also, I'm not tripping. Yeah, okay, that is an exit point. I also have knocked on my... Oh, Chef Tig with the follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my mindless meandering throughout the land of Hyrule is interesting and compelling. Okay, you know, sure, I'll take that. We didn't get that last game. We got... Oh, right, we already have the red boot. We got 0 boomerangs last seed, and now we have twice that many boomerangs. So here's my plan. Swear to God I have one. We're gonna hope we get another 45 rupees between now and getting a catfish. And then mirror at catfish to go to Zora and Waterfall Fair. Seems like a solid plan to me. So we'll just shake this dude down for his 50 rupees. Close enough. The goddamn hero of Hyrule. Oh yeah, we need to activate the flute. That's a thing I neglected to do. You know... Pedestal is in logic. Oh, I don't have a hammer. No, it's not in logic. I don't want to go this way. Really? Fuck it, we can do like everything in here. There's 5 items. And so many other places to go. What? I'm committing to this now. This is what we're doing. This is happening. We could do Pendant Eastern Palace. Woo! We did get the bow like immediately. So that's... I'm sure that means something. So we'll roll through here, we'll have a great time. We'll leave, we'll go to the pyramid. Probably do Eastern... Am I gonna blind pull the pedestal? Is the question. The answer is no, because we've got several places we can go. That just is a better option. So there's a lot of items here. There's a lot of items in Eastern. Across the bridge. Actually, at the very least, going through this will get us a lot of rupees, and then we can complete the whole plan with catfish. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that's a thing we never got last season. And now we're good. Actually, oh yeah, all I need to do, well, and blacksmith, right? I was gonna say, yeah, like we're good on rupees. Ooh, okay, all right. Well, that was a. Well, that's really good. absolutely work right there. So hookshot's pretty swanky. Actually, hookshot's gonna give us a ton of things we can do. To the point where when we're done with this, I don't think we're gonna go do Eastern. Like, there's just so much stuff we can do in the mountain. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably get these 2 items. Yeah, we'll go to Western Palace. It's got a sunglasses hut. Seed number 2, where we go through here and don't have any boots. Because boots are going to be basically... Boots were our second to last go mode item in the last seed. Alright. While we're here, because we're here, I'm going to check Dark Maze. So it's going to go... What? We got 4 more checks, 1 map. Alright, so there's going to be at least 1 item out of here. We're going to get at least 1 item doing this. And that 1 item, 5 rupees. Here we go, 5 rupees. Well, I'm glad I stayed here. Oh my god, both of these items were required. Wait. Hookshot and Cane of Samara means we can go to, not that I will right now. Maybe I will. So we can do Meyer. That's the thing. So we need a hammer, a fire rod, an ice rod, probably a boots. And ideally a sword. So we can at any time come back into Eastern Palace. That'll get us 3 items. And then a pendant if we so care. Green pendant got us nothing. Worried my demon friend is gonna press the mirror button. Yeah. I do like how the seed gave us red mail like immediately. Oh man. Need to line that up properly. Oh, or it did. You know, sure. Do we have me the empty bottles? Yep. Oh, we still are going to catfish though. Just saying. Well, we couldn't pull pedestal if we wanted to. Pedestal was locked by the hammer. We can get the other two buttons, but we can't do Palace of Darkness. We'll wait to menu over to the mirror just because knowing how this controller has been today. Now we can mirror. Well, just to think, we could have come in and done Zora a long time ago. Because we would have gotten the last remaining amount of money we needed right there. Oh, I did a hype cave. Bloop. Nothing good so far. I both do and don't want to go do Maya right now, just because, I mean, you can get a better sword. We've got other things to do. Actually, not very many. Pyramid scheme fish. I did Dark Cross, right? And mixing it up with possibly other seeds. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure I did. So we got the key in the back of... Oh, it's the back of Hyrule Castle. Hyrule Castle's gate. Yeah, I think I did, but I honestly, I think just because a lot of those checks we did kind of late in the last seed. Actually, wait a minute. I don't think I ever did Hyrule Castle in the last seed. Come to think of it. I'm checking. This is not a good play right now, but I meant to do this earlier and I didn't, and it's been nagging me this whole time. And now it can soundly fuck off. Why am I staying in the dark world? I really just want to activate the flute. Yeah. I mean, basically activate the flute, and we'll see if we can finagle our way through desert. I mean, desert will have at least items to check. There. We can do Misery Mire. That's wild. I think that's wild. That's pretty crazy. And I didn't even cut myself off mid-sentence. Ruined forever. I have not seen what's on that ledge. I mean, there's stuff. We can get plenty of things. I don't feel like dealing with a murder dactyl. Bloop. No, that was me not pressing the button the correct number of times. That was not a controller thing, that was a me thing. Alright, so we're gonna see, do we need the boots? And we need the boots. But we can't get items out of here, which ironically could be the boots. So most I'm doing this first because I would like to have honestly, we don't have a terrible setup for Vitreous. I mean, if we get silvers, it'll be sweet. It's easy, though. Item 1, which we don't really need. I mean, I'm fine having it. Over ledge was like bombs or arrows or something irrelevant. Okay. I'm still gonna do like checkerboard before fire. So we do in fact need the boots for go mode. I like how in the last seed where we didn't need to run Turtle Rock, we had the Fire Rod and Ice Rod like immediately. Like within like the first like 5 minutes of the seed. And nothing. You know, while we're here, and while it's a reasonable idea, I'll just dip in here, because I don't see a world where I'm coming back in to check this anytime soon. This is always such an interesting check, because there's little, like, one item out of the way, you're unlikely to come back, unless you're rolling through anyway. And, ooh, okay. I'm into it. And then for some reason I can't list it on there, but we do, so all the dungeons that we've completed, we have all the items out of them, except for Palace of Darkness. There's one item in Homesware King. And then I did not see what our medallion is for this. Is this even random? Come on here, it'll be fun. Good times. No fish? Oh my god. Oh yeah, with no boots, we can't do the quick version of this. Ooh. Ow. No. Oh my god, it's moving so fast. So we can't complete this. 2 items. Big money, big money. I mean, I guess we'll get the big key early, then we'll just hightail it over to Vitreous. Ooh. Okay, well, that does nothing for us until we have the fire rod. I'm glad we have this before several other things. That was not a button I pressed. I am a little concerned about dying. Oh my god. You know, if we are this far... Like, if we're this close to the cutscene chest, I might lose. So we have 1 item that's left in here. Or back when I first played this, I didn't think to use the fire rod, and so I went into both of these rooms, moved the blocks into position, and then walked through with the lamp. So we got 1 item left in this dungeon. If it's here, I will feel completely justified. If it's not, waste of time. Now you have a chance. I mean, at this point, it seems kind of... Ow, right. There's a thing there. At this point, I might as well just check the other things before we commit to Vitreous, just because I don't really want to come back in here. Let's say I don't want to come back here in here just before we're about to die. Maybe it'll be Sankheart. No. Oh yeah, and I still don't have the mushroom. At least, so here's the thing. We would have gotten to Vitreous, and I would have been like, oh shit, I gotta go back into the other item. And that's fine. Also, rip Spooky. Wait, we don't have a fire rod. I wasn't gonna do Spooky anyway. Oh my god, really? I did not know there was a Kids in the Hall revival. It's such a good show. I used to reference it all the time, but then I kind of got... nobody knew what I was talking about. So like whenever I go, we're safe, but for how long? No one knows what I'm talking about. We need the fire rod to do spooky. So we gotta do this the lame way. Spooky with full frontal nudity, or kids in the hall with full frontal nudity? Oh, okay. You know, fuck it. I know we've got the... Oh my god, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it again. Consider it profoundly fucked. Actually, our magic was lasting a lot longer than I thought. You would think the bombs would do a lot of damage. So this is one of our red crystals. The problem is that the other red crystal is behind the fire rod, which we do not have. Oh, we could do part of Ice Palace. I don't think that's a good idea, though. So what we're gonna do, because I think this is the biggest value for our value, is to go do... Right. So I did none of these. Yeah, no, we never. I got the hook shot. Right, the hook. We haven't been to the mountain since getting the hook shot, so I didn't come over here. Oh, now I wish I'd come here earlier. I'm fine. Whatever the hell they wants to do, I've got tempered sword. That's everything's great. So currently all we've gotten out of here is the tempered sword, which I'm very okay with. If I mess this up, it's the controller's fault. Look at that skill. That's just all. Right, but we actually can't do the normal method of getting into the... Oh, hey, look, the other sword. I mean, might as well. No, it's only the controller's fault if it goes poorly. And then it's not my fault. Oh yeah, I got the cape too. Boop. So ideally, we might have getting the hammer somewhere out of here. It's on a weird twist. We're gonna go this way. We actually get to do Super Bunny Cave the legit way. So hopefully I remember it's this door? Okay, good. The correct door flips depending whether or not it's light world or dark world. Uh-huh. So currently the sword is giving us... The mountain is giving us nothing but swords. Which I'm okay with, but... Are we gonna have to go in Eastern Pen and Eastern Dungeon? So, here's the thing. Here are the options that remain for us. Pen and Eastern. Fine. Ice Palace with no hammer. Smith Sequence. Also with no hammer. So we don't get to do hammer pegs. Oh my god, we have so much money. Which means we're gonna go do hammerless Ice Palace, because if the hammer is there, then we'll complete Ice Palace. And then we just find out that the hammer is actually in Eastern. Balls. Actually, then we find out it's actually the first chest to spawn. That's where I'd put the hammer. But no, we'll... Oh. There you go. Welcome back, chat. Apparently the internet weirded out from over there. So for those that missed it, because it might have been while I was talking, we're gonna do... So the mountain gave us nothing but swords, which is fine. But I'm gonna opt to go through Ice Palace. Thankfully, we have a green potion. So this is me banking on us getting a hammer. And in the case of this dungeon, if the hammer is here, then we're good. Then we just remain being here. Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to run with the boots, and I remember I don't have them. Oops. Hi. Thanks, demon controller. Oh, there's the internet again. Yeah, first chest hammer would have been funny. The thing that I'm concerned is we're gonna get the fire out of here, and that the hammer is like the one item in Skullwoods we didn't get. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay, I mean, we need those. Sadly, that gives us several item checks. Ugh. Those are out of logic, though, so we're not going to get the hammer with the boots. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because in order to get there, we would have needed to pull the switch that's locked by the hammer. Uh-huh. Nope. I'm just so bad at that. Oh, I can't. We don't have the hammer. I would need the hammer to get to it. So this, as far as I'm aware, is in logic. Hmm. Yeah, we need the hammer to get to it. Yeah, the switch to make it spawn is on the side that's behind the hammer peg. I'm always fine with an out of logic boots though. Mm-hmm. So this could be an item. Item on cold stare. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I rarely pay attention to ice paths either. So I believe that this fire rod is in logic. Oh. Which means we can kill Mothula, which is also our second red crystal. The boots are not in logic, so I won't bother. I won't do the boots checks just because the hammer won't be there and is. Oh, we're in Hammer Goma. Well, that's a thing. Wait, Skullwoods is this way. Yeah. Yeah, all we need is the hammer. We're done. Well, that was Demon Controller pressing several buttons when I brought the menu. Lame. Oh, take care, Scotty. Alright, we'll keep that in mind. So I do have a green potion. But instead of using it, I'm just going to roll through here. It's going to get us several. Which should be enough. Oh no, that is not enough. Alright, let's try that again. Lame. Alright. Wow, the mini molar had it in for me. We do not need the keys. Now we will do tempered sword damage. Oh my god. We've been nerfed. So there's one item left in here. Now we can fire. I forget what the other item was. Titan's Mitts? No, we got Titan's Mitts got us here. It was something valuable that we got out of the big chests. The flute? Something. Anyway. That was not what we needed. Actually, I don't know why I'm bothering to go through here. What do we... Oh, yeah, I might as well do some sequence. So, I figure we got about 50-50 chance. So, we're looking for the hammer. Hammer is going. Hammer cannot be behind boots. Hammer's either in Eastern Palace, which I should have done a long time ago, or it's on Smith Sequence. It is one of those two things. And then we'll be in go mode and everything will be great. So I'm gonna run Smith Sequence. In part because we've already done K45, so I can dash without having the boots. Let's be if you want to live. And here we go with the hammer. In a moment. And the hammer. Wasn't the hammer at all. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing that, because we don't have to check anything else, I'll just flute to 7. Cool. Come on. Now we get to go mode everything. There's not even like... I mean, silvers would be fine, but... whatever. Yeah, we need the Rainbow Sword. From Kirby's Dream Land 2. Go mode Swamp Palace. Good times. Good times. Rude, rude. And also press me left. Oh, wow, they're still coming out with new courses? Wow. Because I remember they did like the whole like season pass thing, but I wasn't sure if that was still... Like, I thought they were all done with that. I mean, it would surprise me if they put more. Oh, was the? Oh, okay. Yeah, because we're getting to the point where Nintendo's probably fixing to release their next system. Remember when I did this like first try? Last seed. That was... Really? Really? This is how this is what's happening right now. Hey, right. I can't tell whether or not that was me or the controller, honestly. And then I remember for the Mario Kart 8 courses, they were putting in ones from like the mobile game, or were there like modernized like 3D renditions of like the Super Nintendo Mario Kart courses? Thanks. Oh, we never needed to go check Pyramid Fairy. Oh yeah, we have to go back to desert. Actually, we have to return to several dungeons that we did because none of them. Yeah, actually, I didn't need to go into any of them. I did other, I would say, reasonable checks before going into Smith sequence. I thought it was pretty cool that they were doing courses from the mobile version, just because, as far as I'm aware, the mobile version didn't do too hot, but it's nice and different that they would be like not trying to pretend that the mobile version never happened. Oh my god, a piece of heart is again its tower. We better go there right now. How close are we to? Oh, okay. And this is why nobody does hints. Well, I just think nobody. This is why I and several other people don't use hints. To get things like that. So really at this point, we're going to do Linmolus, effectively Go Mode Ice Palace, just because we've already done Ice Palace. And then Turtle Rock, and then we're done. I actually say that I don't know how the mobile version. Yeah, I couldn't speak to whether or not it was any good. As far as I'm aware, but like I don't know how successful it was. Then again, I also tend to not really pay attention much to mobile game environment. Oh, okay, so the other item was here, not in the chest. Okay. So we're just completing our hit list.
Next up is gold state. The golden dip.
And then on Monday, we'll return with probably Super Metroid map randomizers. And then next Tuesday... I know, so we finished Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze last night. Luffy 2 weeks ago, which is why we're doing this now. Tuesday, it'll be randomizers, but maybe SNC3. We'll see. I'll run something, a different randomizer on Tuesday. I've been in the mood to play more randomizers, or then I'll do like a La Mulana randomizer. I might be able to find. I know I have a PS4 controller somewhere, which I remember to be stable. The issue was I just wasn't able to actually connect it up to Bluetooth, and I've since fixed that issue. So we should be good to use PS4 controller. You know, if the PS3 controller will continue to be equal. I get the impression it is an input thing, just because I have it, or maybe like an emulator thing. I have no idea what's causing it. It's just weird because yeah, I don't need to check that. We have one item in the map, and none of the items would be. I mean, half magic would be nice, but it would be good. Actually, that said, what I probably should do is, before going to Ganon's Tower, just swing by and grab some potions, because there's no reason not to. Oh, yeah. Right, I missed this step. Oops. See if we can do the quick kill. Or the fancy kill. Almost. No, y'all just stay together. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. And the map was in that chest that I kept ignoring. Oh yeah, and we'll find out at the end what was on the pedestal. Because there was a time when I was gonna blind pull it, and then I realized, oh wait, no, we need the hammer to pull the pedestal. And hammer wound up being our go mode. It's kind of worked out that way. So we got a lot of money, we got empty bottles, and I have a need to get magic power. We have 3 bottles? 2 bottles. And a 1. And a 2. Figured there was a non-zero chance that the controller were pressing Y on me to fill up that last pixel of magic power. And with that, we're gonna go into Turtle Rock. We did not step into Turtle Rock at all last scene. It was pretty awesome. Actually, Turtle Rock's pretty straightforward. Right, okay. I will say, Turtle Rock from Link's Awakening, awesome. Such a cool dungeon. Yeah, just the fact that, well, I mean, one, we had ample swords early on. Really? 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 Seriously? Wow! How come I can't clip through those things? Jesus Christ. In fact, we had a good amount of swords. We had, I mean, we went up in Water Sword for a fair chunk of the game. Ether for Bolt. I think it was our last one, too. I don't remember we got Ether Medallion. I think we got Quake really early on. Bombos slightly later. Actually, you needed Bombos in order to do Ice Palace. That was required. Yeah, we had Fire Art in the big chest of Ice Palace, which makes sense. Also, the screen's going to be turning slightly orange, because this is around the time when I start winding down for bed. Even though I usually don't go to bed for another 6 hours. I still do this. And after this, we will be going to Ganon's Tower, again, where there are 22 locations that the BKB located. Scotty already claimed 13? Yeah. So if you want to put a guess between 1 and 22 of where you think the big key will be located, go ahead and do so now. We'll be going to there in a couple of you. Oh, that didn't work out at all. Ugh. So we got 11, 12, and 13. We're, you know, but I'll take 14 again for the bot. But yeah, if you want to put in a guess between 1 and 22 of a number that hasn't already been claimed, which is 11, 12, 13, 14. I'll give you a tier 2 sub to the channel. We already have a sub. Or, if you don't have a sub, we already have a sub. Thank you. I'll give you a random tier 1 sub to somebody in chat. I need all y'all to stay away from my square. Thanks. And then there is no world where we need to check the lava chest. You still want this key. I'll still do the big chest check just because I... I always fear the time when the big chest has a small key and you need that to finish things. Really, that just depends on whether or not there's a thing with the small key in that. There. You know what? Let's take a risk. I think it's a 1 in 5 chance. Odds are in our favor. Thanks. Oh yeah. And I don't even need to do laser bridge. So again, in a moment we will be going into Ganon's Tower, where there are 22 locations of the VT to be located. 11, 12, 13, and 14 have been claimed. You can take any other ones. And be a winner. Ooh, hello. And we had the lamp, like, really early. We had the lamp from Sick Kid, I think. Yeah, we had a lamp, like, super early. Ah, I didn't need to do laser bridge. Good times, good times. Oh my god. And I got a blue potion in case something goes awry with the fire run thing. I don't know. Right, you kill it immediately, and then I can't make it. Well, that went well. So last column again is our big key check. We'll be going in there in a moment. I have slightly curly hair, just enough to when it's left to its own devices, it just wraps around itself. I just get snarls up the wazoo. Oh, every time I'm hoping that we can finish this before the screen starts turning orange. I mean, I really could just change it so that it's turning orange at a later time. But... yeah, I could probably do that. It's better on iStream. And away we go. Hopefully not a dickish location. Hopefully the controller doesn't actively kill me on Ganon. You know, we might need that. Two, three. Well, no, I guess we didn't need that. Four. Oh my god, it's four. That's the same place it was in the last scene. Oh my god. I know for real. Obviously, it's gonna be there again. That is not how I usually do that. Yeah. And this time I don't have to pick up fairies this time. I do have half a mind to just Bombos Medallion through these rooms, because fuck skeletons. Seriously, fuck skeletons. I'm glad they don't jump out of the way of pots when you throw them at them. Well, that went smoothly. Continue going smoothly. Now, so we have on good authority that there is, in fact, a piece of heart in Ganon's tower. Uh-huh. Well, that was mean. I hit that thing 3 times and it didn't die. Right. That one's the heart. Oh. Thanks. Oh, that's not me pressing. Oh, yeah. I pressed left and it didn't press left. I don't need that key. Definitely don't need that key. I do need this full magic. Oh my god. The prophecy was true. Yeah, it's machine learning. It's playing the game for me. Controller by ChatGPT. Is this even? That's okay, Stan. The new thing is, will the controller kill me on Ganon? Like, will I go to shoot with the arrow? So, when I died in the last one, it's because he was in a good position to where if you maneuver towards Ganon, you can hit him with 2 shots. So when it changed over to the mirror, instead of actually shooting him, I just looked at him and ran into him, rather than actually firing any shots. Which would have also stopped my movement, so like, yeah. So, dicked over by the controller being weird. Yes, I gave him a big hug and I fell into a pit and didn't it? Wait, no, it killed me. Right, I didn't fall into the pit, I just died. What's funny is this, oh, you know, actually it probably is, the reason why this seed went faster than the last one is because the last one, we got boots at like the tail end of the seed and had to be on fighter sword for most of it. In this one, we got boots and butter sword like early on.
I feel like we keep ending up here, don't you? It's like deja vu all over again.
Thanks, Yogi Berra. Woo, woo. Oh, and we'll find out where the silvers were. Now. No, we did not find the silvers in your tower. Oof, rude. As the controller almost drifts me into the pit. I am curious to see what was on the pedestal, because I did almost go to blind pull it.
I won. I'd buy that for $1.
Thanks for the GG's line. Oh, we actually have to hang out for the end of the stream. Which I think was more of a sign that I wasn't like nowhere near finishing like at usual stream end time. Anyway, because we are still a little late and I'm hungry. Yeah, I'll speed through this. We'll find out what was on the pedestal. Oh yeah, we got a sword from Sick Kid. It was a lamp in the first seed. And couch cash? Ah, pocket change. I think that's probably the 1 or the 5. Wah, wah, wah. Speed through this. I'm curious to see what the in-game time was. We didn't really have any mishaps. This is not going very fast. There we go. Oh, actually, no, we did get Pegasus boots reasonably late comparatively. I mean, the last one was like at the end of the seed. Oh, actually, in-game timer was the same as the timer. Not bad. But anyway, no, that is all for tonight. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, watching me. Actually, for as rusty as I am with Link to the Past Rando, and as feisty as the controller is, both of those went pretty well. Like, we didn't really full clear, but I don't feel like I was struggling to find stuff. But so we'll be back on Monday with very likely some Super Metroid map randomizers, which I'm enjoying greatly. In the meantime, we're going to be tossing it right over to Kickman and show you. Who's about to run Super Mario 64 70-star learning. He's been learning the speedrun route for Super Mario 64. But right now he's reviewing some Honolulu Marathon footage. I'm not sure if he's participating in it or something involved with it. Both of us right over to him. It's good stuff. Nice and chill for winding down. But yeah, so hopefully see you guys on Monday for some Super Metroid map randomizers. Bid the best to Kick 'em and show you, and hopefully see you guys on Monday. Till then.